Hey, good evening. Welcome back to another stream. I've been gone quite a while, unfortunately. Been a little bit busy this week, as you probably have noticed. But yeah, I'm back with another stream. We're going to play some Final Fantasy XIV today. Just chill out, really. It's just going to be a bit of everything, really. But yeah, how is everyone? How are you, Lennon? How's things? Soon? Yeah, same. I can't wait for Dawntrail. Dawntrail it's kind of like one of those how's the best way to describe this? It's torturous, isn't it? Especially when you go into the game like here and you're like, my character looks really bad. That's the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem. You're like, I just want the upgraded models, man. That's all I want right now is just the real Meoni. It's really, really painful. You log into the game and you're like, oh, cool, nice area. Shame about the textures. That's how I feel anyway, because playing the media tour as well as playing around with a benchmark, I don't know, every 2 days or so I get bored and look at the benchmark and I'm like, soon. And I watch back my own footage that I recorded. Because not all of it I could use for videos, because they only allowed us to use 45 minutes of the recorded footage for like anything on the channel. So it's really limiting, but I do have lots of footage that I wasn't able to use of me just walking around and looking at things, and if you compare the two, which I can't on a stream because that's still part of the NDA, that's still part of that agreement, it is torturous. Like, I noticed the edges, right, of the bones and things like this. I mean, there's no guarantee that will be changed, but the texture quality. So yeah, today I thought we'd do some grinding. Just chat, chill out, relax, maybe do some hunts, stuff like that. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend. So a bit of a short stream, but I thought a stream is better than none, right? Star asks, are you doing a special glamour for Dawntrail, or have you already picked it out? So I've picked out my Viper, but so interesting story. Yesterday I got notified because our static has always been full on everything other than DPS. Okay, we've always had tanks, we have always had healers. I'm always the healer, and we swap people around now and again, but this is the first expansion we approached where we didn't have a tank and a healer spot. Sorry, tank in the DPS spot. So it was like, oh, okay. So I just put my name down and said, hey, I'm willing to flex if it means that we can get a group together and do Savage prog, because we want to hit it a bit harder this time. We want to do 3 nights a week of prog, which is going to be interesting because I've never done that much. Normally we only do 2 nights a week. And so I was like, hey, put me down as a DPS as well. If you can't find a DPS, and if you can't find a tank, then put me down. So my static leader, James, said, hey, if things are the way that they're looking at the moment, I'll probably end up tanking. And that's the first time he's ever tanked any content above an old extreme. Right, and I've never DPS'd anything, like in the static at least, above that. Party finder, yeah, but it doesn't really count, does it? Like as the static, as a fixed group. So I got notified yesterday that they found a healer, and that's the only thing that had applied. So I was like, okay. So now I'm going Pictomancer for Dawntrail, which has put a lot of my plans into a spiral, because I have not set in my mind any kind of plan for that. So it'll be interesting. I kind of have a good idea of what to do to maximize potential. It won't take me long to level. I'll probably end up with like 3 jobs leveled before most of the other people in the static have got 1, right? So I do actually need to think about that. That is something I need to do. So Glam is endgame. We need to figure out a good Pictomancer Glam. Maybe that's something you can help me with on stream. Ida Baron says, I've got a question for you. Okay. I have 2 objectives before Dawntrail. The one is to reach level 25 of PvP series. You're 21. Okay, that's not too bad. The other one is getting all combat relics to stage 4. You think I'll make it? My first question back would be, how many relics have you completed? I presume we're talking about Hildebrand, yeah? I think. Unless you mean something else. So that's the first piece of info I need. In terms of the PvP series stuff, go ham. Go as hard as you physically can and hope for the best. If you can get queues, go for it. Queue times on Chaos are a bit meh. Hey, Peace Dog, how's things? Every expansion you're static has been making me change roles. Now, making you change roles is something I'm not really that happy with. It's my own fault for opening my mouth, but I'm excited as well as terrified because I've never DPS'd in a static before. And it's going to be a brand new job. It's going to be interesting. So I'm going to try my hardest to read as much as I can and watch people, you know, especially like videos out of like Whoops and, you know, all those credible people who play endgame, who know probably more about how a caster would work at endgame properly. So yeah, I'm excited, but also terrified. You have all of them on stage 3 except for 3 healer weapons. Okay. Honestly, your quickest way of doing it probably will be through hunts, Ida Baron. So I don't know if you like hunts. Doing your A trains as well as some S ranks occasionally. I would highly advise doing it. It's passive income, right? Passive tomes. That's how I would do it. You have to switch off of Red Mage. Yeah, hunts are the fastest way. Outside of hunts, let's say you play late night and there's no one around doing hunts on Falloop, which they always are until like 5 in the morning. But things do slow down a bit after 9 p.m. my time. So I would suggest doing, obviously, your roulettes and Wondrous Tales. I mean, on the flip side, even if you don't get all of the relics done that you had in your goal, you could always just wait until day 1 when they're poetics and then just trade in all of the old tomes for poetics and then just complete a bunch of weapons all at once. Because poetics are a lot easier to get than other tomes, right? Yeah, maps is a good way. Yeah, maps is a great way. You're looking for a static right now and no one is looking for a caster. See, that's the weirdest thing about this. I was like, how on earth can we not find a caster for Dawntrail? So I was like, I'll just put my name down just as a, you know, just to be nice, like just as a flex, you know. Maybe somebody, you know, maybe somebody will just fill that gap. But no, for the first time, I'm not going to be healing. I'm like, wow, actually surprised. Am I still looking for one? No. We actually closed our recruitment yesterday. We were recruiting on Reddit and like the recruitment forums and stuff, so sadly not. Your time is my time, so Canary Islands inhabitant. You'll be happy with at least finishing the Hildy quest. Yeah, it's going to be tricky, isn't it? I don't know. It really depends on how much time you put in to doing things, right? But if you want the quickest method, I would definitely sign up to Falloop on the Discord or something. Only sneaky pats. Did it not work? Did my head pat thing not work? I mean, I've got it set up. It probably signed me out again. Bloody head pats. Everything breaks. I spend like... Oh, you give me head pats in game? Oh, that's fine. Head pats in game is better, right? Much more personal. A friend loves art in general, but not turned off of Pictomancer just because of the Moogle aesthetic. Oh, yeah. I mean, Moogles... Yeah, they're not everyone's cup of tea. I have a Moogle. There's my Pictomancer Moogle. Careful, he bites. He bites. I don't trust him. That's Steve. I think that the chat named him Steve, so he's Steve now. Yeah. Right, so let's do some stuff whilst we chat. Again, this is not going to be the most compelling stream in the universe. There's not really much I can do other than, you know, just complain that Dawntrail's not out yet. I'm sure most of you are in the same thing. I do need to work on a different relic weapon, though. I need to get 75 Alexandrite. Alexandrite farm for my Zodiac weapon, which is specifically for my Dragoon. 5 pieces per map, right? So we might be here some time, but yeah, I'll just talk to you instead. You'll keep me distracted. This is going to be one of those really weird chill streams where we don't actually productively get much done, probably. Whilst I also look at a map and get very confused. Ah, there it is. It's the kidney-shaped section. Ah, Black Brush Station. First time commenting. Hi, Aurora. Do you have any advice on getting Gil? The Gil market is a fickle mistress, and the only way I can suggest would be the same methods that you've probably heard a million times. Look at the market, see what's being crafted, what's not being crafted. If you're not a crafter, then you're probably not going to make as much money, but flipping markets on things, I would say some of the highest income you could make at the moment is probably preparing people for scouting and casting gear. But although there's not a lot really to fill the gap, because once you have like the level 80 stuff, it carries you most like 5 or 6 levels anyway, so it's one of those things you kind of have to hope that the person buying this stuff doesn't realize that their gear is better or will last longer. Flipping items between data centers is always a solid one, right? There's no set, this is the way to make lots of gil. It's not something that will work. Yeah, I don't think there is a set way. There's too many options, isn't there? Where are those other... Oh, they're over there. What the heck? Foxfires. Another 5 Alexandrite. Now I need to go get 2 more maps. Thrilling gameplay, I know. Relics is 100k per day, otherwise see what's expensive on yours but cheaper on other servers. Yes. Server hopping is definitely the key to a lot of gil. Hey, Lobster Motel, what a fantastic name. I want to visit the Lobster Motel now. You've made me hungry. 75 a map. Bubbity boop. Bubbity beep. By the way, Meoni, I have a friend that her retainers bring her gear from current extremes on the explorations. What? That's a thing. Yeah, retainers are a good passive way of getting income as well. I don't know. Depends how hard you want to go into something. Right, where are we going? Upper Lenosha. No, that's there again. Okay. It's quicker to go here and fly, isn't it? Yeah. Passive maps and dailies give you a bit of guild, but yeah, crafting, yeah. Yes, very much so. A good option if you're going to be doing, if you don't mind like aimless crafting. Here's another thing as well. If you want to make guild when the expansion comes out, dyes. Yeah, definitely dyes. The dye market is about to explode. So Ishgard Restoration, Diadem. That stuff makes a lot of money, by the way. Just the items, like the materials you gather and then you sell. People are going for their not Saint of the Firmament, their bloody Pteranodon mount, right? There is quite a lot of people, at least there is on our data center. There's a lot of people doing that. So they need all of those mats. And then, so you can sell those and then you use the Sky Builder scripts to buy dyes. And then you hoard them. Like I have. Where's my saddlebag? Where's my saddlebag? I can't access my saddlebag for some reason. Why does Control-Shift-I not work? Anyway. You hoard as many as you physically can. And don't get rid of materia either. Like current materia, because you can go to Mutamix bubbly pots in Blackbrush and you'll be able to transmute them on day one with a chance of getting the new materia as well. So that's another way. But gunmetal black is going to be very good to hoard pearl white, stuff like that. Or if you use them yourself, you know. Is my Chocobo stable? No, it's just apparently Control-Shift-I on this PC doesn't do anything. I don't know why. Two different PCs. Not a good idea. Bombast. Hey. Right, we need quite a few more of these. Boop. Any recommendations on what overmeld crafting material to stock on? I mean, you mean in general? I mean, no, not really. Not really, because like I'll be dumping all of my materia into Mutamix and hoping for the best. If I can get some of the crafting materials, what are they? They're going to be number 11 and 12s, right? So 11s will be the small ones you can overmeld, and then 12s presumably will be the top ones. So like if we can get like materia 12 craftsmanship or something, that's going to make me an absolute fortune if I get something like that. Yeah, a lot of people don't do the old Mutamix stuff, which is really surprising to me. I'm not sure if people just simply don't know about it or what. I just got a message. Sweater crafting and gathering materia that are current now are going to be the best ideas. So yeah. Prep rarefied Psychon Bavaroy, which I can't pronounce, because in Dawntrail you'll be trained eye with and barely at any loss. Oh, that's a good shout. That is a good shout, actually. Good job. That is something I hadn't thought of. Island Sanctuary, yeah. Island Sanctuary is one of those things that a lot of people are probably not doing, including myself. I should probably do more on it. But once I've finished all of the bits and pieces, I'm going to have to answer this message, aren't I? Whoop. Sorry, I was trying to commission someone on Fiverr for some art, and that's the Fiverr notification noise. Before people are wondering what that noise is. I didn't realize the website made a sound. There we go. Let me have a look. Oh. Oh, interesting. Cool. Nice. I always like trying to find artists and things to commission just before expansion launches, because there's lots of really cool gear that I would like to see in art form, if that makes sense. I don't know, maybe I'm not the only person that does that, but yeah, I've muted the tab now. It's because they've responded to me. What's the rarest mount I have? Probably the Pteranodon. That's probably the rarest one. It's not really that hard to get, is it? So I don't really have that many rare mounts, do I? I've only got 230, which is like most of the cool stuff I haven't got. I would say that currently one of the rarer ones for people to have is the Apocryphal Bahamut, right? One of. Like, I don't have any of the legacy mounts or anything like that. So probably the Abystoma. Don't know. The did a Gilsync mount count? They're kind of just Gilsyncs though. Maybe the Aeterna? But a lot of people did Eureka Orthos, didn't they? So I don't know, really. There was a time when no one could be bothered to get this. So that was a lot of bicolor gemstone vouchers. I'm hoping they do a return of the bicolor gemstone voucher system, because I do actually like grinding for some of that stuff, as well as buying some of the maps as well when I get bored. If there's nothing else to buy. Hey Azure, how's things? Are there any guides or helpful websites that help with clearing out the inventory? Sadly, no. This is something that you must do yourself. I wish I could do with that. Every time I'm like, oh, that looks good. I've cleaned my inventory. And then I'll start doing something because, I don't know, boredom or whatever it might be. Like, oh, let's go do a relic. Why? Why would you do this before an expansion? Because what else are we going to do? Lala achievement says Pteranodon. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's probably the rarest one I've got. But it's not really that hard to get. It's just how many brain cells do you want to burn? And you like gathering things repeatedly. Because the crafting side of it's really easy. Like, it's genuinely really easy. Especially with the, you know, the skills and abilities we've got in this expansion. Stuff like that. But the gathering stuff is just like, no matter how many times you want to look at it, you've still got to go in a circle for like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Did I forget hours? So it's I wouldn't say that's hard though, it's just boring. Things that are harder to get, I would probably put the Morbol mount, because trying to find people, that's probably a me problem though on Chaos. Trying to find people to do the Morbol mount achievements. Yeah, not easy. Not easy. We only need, myself and Fran, we only need 2 achievements. I think it's Brute Justice and, yeah, it's Prime, Alexander Prime, and A12S. And then we would have that mount, and we were close to completing Alexander, and then the group sort of disbanded. Which wasn't ideal, obviously. Gatherer is you putting on a video and turning your brain off. Oh yeah, the amount of podcasts and stuff I got caught up with when I did actually bother to do the Pteranodon. I was already pretty close anyway because of the Saint of the Firmament stuff, right? I haven't changed my title back, honestly. That's from the last Minion video. There's too many titles and not enough good ones. Yeah, when I was working on Saint at the time, there was a lot of turn-ins. A lot of turn-ins. I mean, Weaver was basically done. But the gathering side of things, not so much. Because it sounds fine on paper until you realize that you have to be a botanist and a miner in a circle for multiple hours. That's the only thing that annoyed me, really. Right, so that place is down here. Next to Camp Bronze Lake. What do you have to do to get that one? So basically it's point-based. I'll show you, and then you can be horrified. Let's see. So it's 500,000 points on everything. So that's botany, mining, fishing, carpenter, blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith, leatherworker, weaver, alchemist, culinarian. If you can get 500,000 points on all of that, you get Castle in the Sky, which gives you the Pteranodon. Yeah, I finally got over 20,000 points as well. I've been trying to get some achievements. Honestly, I should be a lot higher than this after 10 years, but it's not something I've ever sort of done. It's like you'll see recently I've done the bump on a log stuff. It's taken me nearly 10 years to be bothered to do the rest of these bump on a log achievements, only because they give 20 points each. But there's some fate achievements I don't have, like Tarrasque Force and stuff. I keep missing it. This one's scary though. More than halfway to 10,000 fates done. Something you should never be close to even getting halfway, is it really? And then there's the tank achievements I need to do, stuff like that. And then we got the blue mage stuff, which we could never complete. Yeah, I still need, like I say, 2 more fights for that. But yeah, achievements are hopefully going to get the reward system upgraded, right? After many people, including myself in interviews during the media tour, asked about achievements. There's quite a few of us actually looking at some of the other interviews that talked about it. And it seems to be part of the 1.5 times more system. So hopefully achievement certificates might have a use. So just mopping up basic achievements and things. Doing stuff. Like, I've barely done any of the treasure hunt stuff. Look, there's a ton of points I've never even got. So we need to do some treasure hunt nights as part of our Discord or something, because there's so many that I've just not done, you know, for some of the older maps. I don't know about the newer ones. Like Aquapolis we only did once. That's pretty bad. We could only be bothered to do Aquapolis once all the way through. Yeah, and then there's some stuff to do with Bosgia, but that involves going back into Bosgia, and yeah, I am not prepared for that. Not anymore. I spent too long on the resistance weapons. A monocular Biclops. Excellent choice. Half my life was spent there, yeah. Your best advice for inventory management is to have everything go into the inventory and the chest items go through your quest yourself. Yeah, that's a good option. I'm just not very organized, you know? And then when I also recently got sort of into trying to do the big fish stuff. You know, big fish? Big fish is a hard achievement to get. If there's something that will ever give me the utmost respect of anybody that plays this game, right? It's not going to be mounts. It's not going to be minions. It's actually going to be the big fish title. Anybody who has the big fish title is quite honestly godlike. I have no idea how they can stomach. Where is it? Also, I need like another 2 million points on ocean fishing for the other one. Is it actually just under gathering? I think it's under gathering. I forget. What's the Endwalker one? I've not done any Endwalker fish yet. Lady of Far Waters. That's it. Yeah. It's just... It's not how many fish that's the problem. It's... Wait, did I open that chest? I didn't even open that chest. I'm so stupid. It's the amount of time... What do you mean bound by duty? What? Ah, did it too quickly. You have every overworld fish. Oh my god. See, even that is... I have the utmost respect for you. I really do. If there's anything that you I don't know. People should be impressed by that. They really should. Like, I just want to sit down and ask you how many hours that took. You know? Especially for big... If anybody's got big fish, then... where the bloody hell is it? Oh, it's over here. Camp Drybone. Hi, Raiden. How you doing? Achievements need more rewards. Yeah, like Jonathan has all of these amazing certificates, but it's like 5 veteran rewards or whatever, right? Or things you can buy. Well, it's actually more than that. It's like 12, right? Maybe more than that. But they cost nothing, you know? Don't know. Just something to reward people's nonsensical grinding would be nice. I think it was Whoops who asked about achievement rankings, right? In-game rankings. Not sure how that would work, but I'd be down for anything that adds anything to achievements. I don't really mind what it is, personally. They call you a crazy and psycho for other reasons. Big fish is air in comparison. I see. Okay. I see. I won't ask about these other reasons. We'll leave that one on the table. Right, I think I need... Yeah! Oh, why did I pick up a map? I didn't need to. Balls. Oh, I guess we can save that for a future thing. No, it's a waste of... Just delete the poetics. Delete them. Right, so now I need to go buy from a market board, because I'm lazy, a bunch of materia. Let's do that. I am very lazy. You wish I had that time to grind? Shouldn't it be 13 days to go? Well, the countdown is to the official launch, right? 13 days to go for us, right? For us. But for people who are not us. Let's see. I need to buy... I forget how much... Yeah, there's a 44 limit on, so we could just put any old crap. So basically, what's the cheapest? Because it doesn't matter about the stats. Heaven's Eye 1. Alright, well, there's only 10 of those. What else is there? We could put some... Wait, why are these? I suppose they're expensive because of people like me. 73k. Quick arms. Let's see. We just can't get the material ones anymore, can we? Battle Dance. Piety? How are they expensive? Answer my own question. I think that you can only put combat ones in, right? Yeah. Alright, well, let's just get 75 of a mix of garbage, I guess. Goodbye, Gil. It's not like we don't have enough anyway. We'll have 20 of those. Lovely. And then we'll buy... Whatever, that'll do. And then we'll buy... I don't know, I don't really care. 20 of those. Right, let's see what we've got. You can't wait for Dawntrail. Yeah. It needs to be out already, doesn't it? Tenacity. I don't think anyone's even selling any. And jumping server might be. Oh, the fact you have to open a scroll every time. Really? That's slightly annoying, isn't it? First world problem, I guess, but... $96%. Oh, right, yeah, it gets to the chance to fail thing after so many. Okay, that's why we don't buy more than, like, 20. Right, now I remember. It's been a while. It's been a good... a good few months. Because I always get stuck on the book phase. And then after the book phase is completed, I need, like, a vacation. You want the chair? What, the 600 £600 Secret Labs chair thing? I would. Because my chair is majorly falling apart. It's awful. Like, the cushion is basically just wood that I'm sat on. And the backrest is just worn away over the years. So it's just like 2 slats of wood is what I'm sitting on. But £600? I was like, that sounds like a really cool chair. Let's buy that. And then I realized, hold on a minute. That's like the price of 2 PS5s. Or like 7 pieces of really good commissioned artwork or something. I don't know. So yeah, I'd rather have discomfort. It's expensive, isn't it? You've seen better Secret Lab collabs? Yeah. I'm ultimately very jelly of those that had that as part of their what do we call it? Sponsorship. Very jelly. Because it sounds like a great company. I would love to love to work with them for some freebies. You just pay me in freebies. No, I'm not big enough for that. Treat your butt kindly. Yeah. It's more of my back than anything. The only thing you really need on a chair is a good lumbar support. And thankfully this pillow's nice, like the lumbar pillow that I've got. The chair is a bag of crap, but the pillow's nice. It's comfy. You did a abyssal fracture as a healer for the first time? Oh, nice! Elian says, let's just say I started my Dawntrail prep at least 9 months ago, and I've now prepped about 2,200 rarefied Skion Bevroy, just to name a bit of what I've done so far. Nice. My preparation involved doing a bit of bicolor gemstone farming, and that's about it, really. I did some other bits, but nothing too, exciting. I'm excited for Tuesday. You know why? You know why I'm excited for Tuesday? Because we can pick up Wondrous Tales and complete it and not turn it in. And then when the game comes out, I can get half a level and then pick up another book and then get the remainder half a level for my Pictomancer to skip a level. and then I can go straight into the level 81 content. That's what I'm excited for. It's a bit of a weird thing to be excited for, really, but the reward, you know. That sounds awful to sit on. Yeah, it's fine. I've got a fat cat, like the giant floor fat cat. If I get uncomfortable enough, I'll just sit on that. Selling your soul for a gaming chair. I mean, yeah. If they want to offer me a gaming chair, but like, hey, can we put like a promotional 30-second ad in the corner of your stream or something? I'd be like, yeah, you can. Be my guest. Right, I need some. Oh, we can do twos. I forgot about that. Heaven's Eye twos. I completely forgot how this worked. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we don't want to overbuy. Let's just do 20 of those, and then we'll buy more in a moment. I remember. No, I don't. It's fine. Your mum. Indeed, Royal Arcana. That is an interesting... Oh, are you saying the fat cat's my mum? She'd probably take that as a compliment, to be honest. Big and fluffy. At least I think that's what you meant. I have no idea. You saw Zeppela had one? Did she buy it or was it given to her? I believe the North American people who went to the media tour, at least a good portion of them, I don't know if every one of them, were included in that promotion. So yeah, I believe that's part of a promotion that she got the chair, yeah. Which is cool. EU, I don't think we got any promotions like that. At least not that I've been included in so far. But yeah. Chatting, relaxing, and grinding. Got you on while I'm in Party Finder for the Binding Coils of Bahamut. Resigning achievements for my own. Oh, nice! Achievement hunting is very relaxing. It is very relaxing. What is the scroll? So this is a Realm Reborn for the Dragoon weapon. It's called a Zodiac weapon. And basically it's called a Sphere Scroll. And what you do is you apply Alexandrite. It's part of the Alexandrite stage for the glowy stage before you can upgrade it. And you need to affix 75 materia to the weapon through the use of the Sphere Scroll. But to do that, you need 75 Alexandrite, which you do the special maps in Mordona to get. There are other ways, but that's the best way, which uses Poetics. And then we just basically go down and affix a bunch of crap, basically, to this weapon. I don't really care what it gets in terms of stats. Just a bunch of crap, really. Just a bunch of crap. That's that phase. This is the phase just after... Wait, did I just buy the wrong thing? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did just buy the wrong thing. That's fine. Heaven's Eye, right. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. You're supposed to get the material yourself and all the rest of it. I can't be bothered. You're doing an Realm Reborn relic? Yeah. I just thought we'd do another one. I've done a bunch before. My eventual goal will be to have every relic in the game. From everything. Which is a slow process, but yeah, I mostly just want the achievement points, really, because actually, yeah, the Realm Reborn weapons look really good. It's just the, like, when I did the Resistance weapons, I've got all of those, mostly for the achievements. A lot of those weapons looked, well, how do we put that? Not great. Was not a fan. Some are good, some are awful. Did they ever mention which armor sets from previous expansions that will have texture updates and the 2 color dyes? So the first priority for the dyes, I can say. The first priority for dyes are things that people have used the majority of for glamour. So they used an example in the live letter of the spring attire as one of the items. And then beyond that, it's going to be up till 7.4. So every patch, every major patch, I believe it is, or maybe every minor patch as well, I don't know. The dev team is going to, behind the scenes, work on including the next batch of items until eventually the dual die system will in theory be applied to everything in a game. But they're not going to have everything immediately. So you can imagine some top tier items. If you've got the spring attire, then that's likely going to be the Dawntrail set, the Boulevardiers, obviously. You're probably going to see some of the big tangible rewards, right, from content. Like the Scion Adventurous stuff, the Scion, the Wayfarer stuff, all of that stuff probably will be prioritized. But the first thing that is guaranteed is everything in Dawntrail, obviously. But it's going to take a while for them to go back. In terms of the texture updates, I have not heard anything about any limitations on that. So we probably shouldn't say this, but if they didn't say there's any restrictions, then maybe there isn't. Because I guess if you'd have to go into every single texture though, wouldn't you? I don't know. See, the thing is about a texture update, right? Graphical texture update is it's important to do not just the end game stuff. It's important to do the early game stuff as well and the mid game because of people leveling through the game. So I would imagine most of the dungeon gear, at least from an MSQ standpoint, will be upgraded. If not at launch at some point, right? But there's a good chance. Because you're gonna get more people come to the expansion to have their first experience. They're gonna buy a job boost, you know, begrudgingly. It's not a good thing, but they will. They'll buy a story skip, they'll buy a job boost, and then they'll start afresh for the next 10 years with this, like their new account. And you know, so you're looking at like at least the level 80 range. But I would like to see like the level 15 and above stuff. Like the altered sets and things like that, and you know. But the fact they've not mentioned it makes me think that we can just expect it all to be done. I shouldn't expect that, but you know what I mean? Like, if you're not going to say anything about it, then the dyes they have talked about, which is interesting that they talk about the dyes and not the graphic stuff. I've just forgotten literally in 4 seconds what I was going to buy. Quick harm material one. That'll do. That's cheap. Wow, that is cheap actually. Wow. Did I just buy the wrong one? I did. I did buy the wrong one. My ability to multitask. Whoa, 189 grand. Wow. Wow, why is... Okay, Tenacity's expense. El Expense. Don't Heaven's Eye. Savage Might, I guess. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, that's because we already did ones. Oh, for goodness sake. It's fine. It's fine. It's not... Oh my god, that's expensive, actually. I think we only need a couple of these anyway, don't we? So... There we go. Mostly Dawntrail gear. Yeah, Dawntrail gear will be. It's 100% every piece of Dawntrail gear will have your dyes and your graphical changes. But the fact that they've not mentioned previous gear in terms of the graphical update side of things, don't know. The update is around 70 gigabytes, isn't it? I forget what I said when I was doing the live letter summary. Was it 70? Citation needed, I guess. Savage Might 2. $50 gigabytes for PC? Yeah. I know the consoles have much higher, right? Savage Aim 4. Need 2 of these. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. No, wait, no. It wasn't 4s. Anyway. Who needs inventory space? It's never going to happen. For PS5, it's around 70. Oh, that's where I remember 70. And Xbox is over 90, wasn't it? Over like nearly 100? Yeah. Right, so that's that done. So now I need to take the Sphere Scroll to... what's his name? I don't remember. Yeah, it's at the bonfire, I think. Download seals, just mysterious maps. Yeah. See, I don't remember if we take this back to the guy or if we have to give the Sphere Scroll to the bonfire guy. I can't remember. It's been too long. There's too many stages of too many relic weapons that I do mentally. So I always have to look up a guide every single time. Very forgetful. PC Master Race? I think it's more of the fact that it's compressed on different platforms, right? Think of it from a Square Enix perspective, how much extra work it must be to have different file sizes and to, you know, to have different installation processes. I wouldn't even like to think of a logistics side of that. That sounds painful, quite honestly. Now, it's either this guy. I think I might actually have to be on my Dragoon though. Novus enhancement. Oh yeah. Novus enhancement. Wait. Oh, that's to turn it. This? There it is. Aha. I remember. Wow. Yeah, look at these amazing stats that we're going to get on this incredible relic weapon. That's not too bad, actually. It's not too bad. All that vitality, though. Lovely. Nice. Hey, Breezy, how's things? Hey, Cyber. I'm good, thank you. I'm just chilling out. Honestly, I need Dawntrail to be out. Wow, what happened to my glamour? Oh, that was Fashion Report. That's what happened to that glamour. Oh, boy. O mighty relic of Eld, receive of this scroll the memories of toil and triumph, and with thy newfound light illuminate this adventurous path. All right. Go on in. Stick it in. There, look at that. It's glowy. It is done. Take up your weapon anew, my friend, and bask in its radiance. The radiance of a newborn star. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shiny. It is very shiny. It is very, very shiny. And then after that, brain cells. We do soul glazing. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. So now we do a light stage. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is the bit I've been looking forward to. No, it really isn't. I forget where the thing is to see how much light's inside of it. Balls. See, I wish this website had like a, there we go, so to Nexus. But to get to Nexus, we go materia stage, blah, blah, blah. Yep. And there's the quest. Mm-hmm. I forget the name of what the thing's called. What's the thing called? Does anyone remember the little thing that you look at? It was a like a compass type thing. I'm not really good at explaining things. Yeah, light, blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. There's obviously a bonus. Oh, wait. Postures included in this? Oh, they do not give light. Oh, okay. Why mention it then? Mm-hmm. I forget what the name of the item is. It's probably like a soul glazing... Sphere scroll presented to Jonathan using the Zodiac glass. There we go. Brain cells. All right. Zodiac glass. All right. So where did I stick this? It's literally in my saddlebag. Okay, that's where I put it. Oh yeah, my Control-Shift-I doesn't work on this PC for some reason. There it is. Aha! The fact that this isn't in the key items section really annoys me. So every time we do something, we look at this. Basically. Alright, so now I need to do lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of runs of like Tamtara or something. Yeah. Oh, my glamour plate though. Yeah, my glamour plate's broke. It's going how am I doing? I'm alright. I'm just trying to find things to do to keep myself busy until Dawntrail comes out, and it's proving harder than ever. It really is. Like, there's only so much preparation you can do, and then you know. Oh, it is a little bit glowy now, though. Look at that. That's not bad. Could be better, though. Alright, let's see what Tamtara is like. Usually Tamtara is the quickest. I think. I forget how much light you get from this. Quite a bit, I think. Aurum Veil. Aurum Veil might be good as well. Yeah. Or mix it between the two. Cha! Stabby, stabby. Cha! Boom. Boom, boom. All the dungeon runs that you need to do for the relic weapons is the most mind-numbing grind you ever do in this game. I don't think this one is as bad as... Yeah, it's still pretty bad, isn't it? I was going to defend it, but I don't think I can. Realistically. There he is. There's Soul Counter. You did trials, had someone help you for a portion. Yeah, that's a good solid option. I don't know how much trials give in comparison though. Probably not as much, right? I don't know. I've always either done Tamtara or, you know, somewhere else. Aurum Veil. That kind of stuff. You couldn't get past the fates you needed for the book. Oh, the book stage. Yeah. Book stage is the killer of many people's relic weapons, right? Because it's just too much. Maybe 1 or 2 books would be okay, but when you realize how many you actually have to do... Oh my god. Walls. You do wonder what Aurum Veil will look like with the update? Honestly, even in here, like the texture of the walls, you know, and the floor and lighting, it's really dark in here. It's going to look completely different. I don't think many people really sort of drew that much attention to on the live letter when Yoshi P showed the Viper quest, right? A sneak peek at the Viper quest job quest that took place in South Shroud, I think it was, and not many people even realized that that was South Shroud, it myself included. It looked like a completely different, you know, it looked like somewhere that could be just have added to the game. It certainly didn't look... Oh my god. You gone? How many relics for a realm reborn have I completed? Like 3 or 4.
Hello, /.
Hey Kat, how you doing? Thank you for 17 months on Twitch. I hope you're well. You been doing hunts, Kat? I think I've done like 4. I don't remember. Not many. 1, 2. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. 3. Suppose it would be easier if I just put in Zenith, right? Oh, you can't do it in here. Like 4? I think I've done 4 because I've done White Mage, Warrior. Did I do Black Mage? I don't know. Can't you do your dungeon with high-end relic and then switch? Yeah, but I always forget to switch it out though. Especially when you're like talking to chat or something, you I don't know if you're like me, but my brain does not work very well with multitasking. So when you have to like remember to switch something out, and I kill this last boss, and then and then I forget to unequip the Hildebrand weapon. Oh, brilliant light. Okay. 48 points. Okay. Let's try Aurum Vale then, in comparison. Brilliant's pretty good though. Brilliantissimo. Hi Meoni. Hi P-Faith Dog. Which software do you use to track your FPS? So this is NVIDIA's app. The NVIDIA panel. You can, if you've got an NVIDIA graphics card, you can turn on the tracking thing. How do you handle so many hotbars to press? Just control modifiers, and then I've got a MMO mouse which has got 12 buttons, and then you just, you know, you click through the buttons. Whoops, no, I don't want to leave the duty. Whoops. And then for everything else, I bind to like QETYFV in that case. And if I need even more buttons, which is very unlikely in this game, especially in Dawntrail, then there's plenty of other letters on this keyboard that are not being used. For sure. Yeah, that's a wall. How'd you... yeah. I mean, it's less damage, but we're still... You know what I mean? Like, things aren't exactly gonna... take forever to die. It's gonna kill the gold vines. I still think what they did to coin counter with the appearance of the AoEs on the floor is a little bit weird. Especially considering where it is in the game's storyline, it's just a bit odd. I'm still a bit butthurt over that for some reason. Not sure why. I shouldn't be, but for some reason I am. I don't know why. Still haven't got over it, you know. You actually had to look which way he was facing. Yeah, but that was like part of... I don't know. That was part of the fun, no? No, that implies that boss was ever fun. No, it was more enjoyable for things to be... You need to learn the hard way, I think, in a game like this, especially for endgame content, right? Because teaching you... I don't know, it feels like it's a crutch to rely on, right? I think that's one of the reasons I don't really like it. And then it's taken away from you. Because not in every situation is it telegraphed, right? Don't know. Yeah. You have 45 bucks to finish now? Oof. Yeah. Yeah, Aurum Vale feels better because we're not having to click on click on 3 or 4 obstacles. We can just run through and stab things a bit. Yeah, you're totally right. It's just how much Aurum Vale can I do before I lose my marbles, you know? That's the question. So what have people been doing then in terms of preparation for Dawntrail? I've seen some people talking about like gearing up, you know, capping on tomes, capping gemstones, things like that, making gear and glamour, right? But what's your personal thing that you've been focusing on, if you don't mind sharing it? Just capping various currencies. Yeah, that's how I've been as well. I've not really done much else other than that. I made Viper glamours for some reason, even though I'll be playing Pictomancer in my static apparently, so I need to make some Picto glams. I've got maybe 2 of 3 ideas for something, but they're not very Pictomancer-y. That's the problem. And I agree with people who commented on that video that I did talking about the Viper glams. It's not really class fantasy, it's more of just gear that looks cool, which is the problem. It's like, yeah, it looks cool, Meoni, but it's not exactly a Viper set. It's like, yeah, that's true. That is true. So with Picto, it's like, how do we make something that doesn't look too boring, yet at the same time nail the painter look? Because every single glamour is going to have a beret, right? That's what it comes down to probably at the end of the day. How many glams are you going to see with people just with the varsity hat, right? Wait, what? Varsity. Why is it not showing it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, like every glam is going to have that. It'd be too easy for me to do that though. I'd be like, oh, I'll just put a beret on and some smart looking glasses. And then just have some like, I don't know, the Boulevardiers or some kind of, I don't know. Every Pictomancer glamour I come up with that I try to stylize looks too stylized. And then when I try to go, oh, that's a cool piece of casting glam, it looks nothing like a Pictomancer would use. So as soon as I get the brush in my hand, it's going to be awful. There we go. Oh, I think this is my... yeah, this is my 4th, I think. Is this my 4th one? Why aren't I seeing... I'm losing my mind. Bravura we've got. So we've got Ragnarok. Does it not track the... oh, I guess I could have clicked that. No, that's a different thing, isn't it? Did they not track individual completions? I'm so confused. Because those are just for picking up, like, the first stage or whatever, right? I don't know. I'm guessing they didn't. Doesn't track fully complete. No, that's weird, isn't it? It's very weird. That is very weird. Now, did I put them all in the same area? Probably not. Probably not. That's Lux. Oh, there's Excalibur. Alright, okay. There's Ragnarok. Blades Muse. There's the Atma for that. Blades Ingenuity. That's the Lux weapon. Oh yeah, there's the Lilith Rod. Right, yeah. So I did do that. Obviously we've done Nirvana, wherever it is. Where have I put that? Organization is just... Like, I'm looking at this trying to find a specific icon. I can't do it. It's not that one. No, that's the Mandeville thing. Where's the bloody... Oh, it's there. It's literally... Why is it in there? Why are there some Favnerian tights in... Okay, that can go there. That can go there for some reason. So that's 4. So it must be my 5th weapon then. Yeah, so it's my 5th The Realm Reborn weapon. Okay, cool. Why the achievement doesn't track it, I don't know. I don't know. No activity, what? Right, we need to do like 1,000,000 Aurum Vale runs, don't we? Like a bajillion of them. Teamcraft has a site that allows you to see what's possible to turn in. Oh yeah, yeah. Teamcraft is a really, really good. I use that for the Pteranodon stuff. They've got some really good firmament guides. Really good. I mean, obviously, you know, there's lots of guides that do the same thing, but it's the one I used. Oh yeah, the NPCs that sell replicas. Yeah. In Full Guard Float. Or whatever it's called. I remember, yeah. That would have been the sensible option. You are right. Oddly enough, Amon's gear would... Oh, you are absolutely right. But it's aiming, yeah. So what we're saying is we need a replica Amon set added to the game. Yeah. Honestly, they should do that with more stuff. Didn't they do that with some other Crystal Tower stuff? Didn't they do Labyrinth? Was it Labyrinth for the Ancients gear? That they did a redo of? Or am I wrong? Did I dream that? I don't know. I could have sworn that was a thing. It has been a while since my brain produced something correct, though. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Another city-state needs your assistance. Oh, the Fallout reference. I've been playing Fallout 4 recently. Been modding that to high heavens. It's been quite therapeutic. I want to do a Starfield playthrough again because they added the creation kit now, right? So I want to see what mods there are. Honestly, my favorite mods for a lot of single-player games are mostly just randomizers or alternate starts. I love that stuff. It's so good. You need to finish 9? Have you never finished 9 before? Or if it's your first time through Final Fantasy 9, you're going to have a great time. I'm quite envious. I wish I could unexperience that game and experience it again for the first time. Genuinely, it's a solid game. It's great. So to put this in everyone's mind as a mental image, imagine Minfilia dressed and sounding like Preston from Fallout 4 telling you to return to the Waking Sands and that another settlement needs help. Minfilia dressed and sounding like... Dressed... see, I can handle Minfilia dressed as Preston Garvey. But voice? I'm not sure I could handle that. Creation Kit is live. They also implemented a mod store. I saw that. Is it predatory or is it okay? Like, how bad are the prices on it? I'm sure it's fine, right? I don't know. At what point did we see paying for mods through Bethesda being a positive thing, though? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've bought some for Fallout before on the store page, but I think I'd prefer to actually support the mod developer directly. You know, I'm not a massive fan of the old Bethesda tax. You know what I mean? Like, if it starts to get stupid, then yeah. One downside so far is they sell a hunt mission for €7. Is it any good? Is it worth €7 of time? Like, does it have some cool... that's a rock there. Is there like €7 worth of armor or something as a reward, or... That's the question. $7 for a single mission to get an armor set and a gun. Is the armor set good, though? And does the gun shoot lightning bolts? The Tesla cannon, when they added that to the paid shop front on Fallout 4. Jeez. I think it comes with the next gen update as well, like built in. That thing is one of the most powerful guns in that game, by far. It's insane. Like with the Enclave DLC and stuff, or whatever it is. Dunno, you bought me the space mining mod and upgrade. Not gonna lie, if there's some upgrades for the sort of stuff you can craft in the pipeline style crafting, that would probably interest me the most in that game. Because that's something I really enjoyed in Starfield, was the idea of having like a factory and setting that up and then linking that factory to another moon that specialized in, I don't know, let's say copper or something, and then linking that to a plant on another place, and there was all these ships landing and deploying, you know, their payload and then taking off and then, you know, creating fuel or whatever it might be. And then you would use that fuel instead of selling it to then power, not fuel or whatever it was, components to then power another factory somewhere else. It was the only thing I hated about New Game Plus. I understand the idea about New Game Plus in Starfield, but what I don't like about it is the fact that you lose all of that progress. And the only exchange is, look, you've got a really cool outfit and a spaceship you can't customize. It's like, And I suppose there's like some story elements, but if you YouTube search those, there's not really much other than an intro that's slightly different. Don't know. I wasn't that impressed with New Game Plus. Personally. Hey Jabbers, how's you? I hope you're well. Oh, it was in the patch? Oh. The idea to build ammo in that game sounds good though. I think it works out at like 55 runs of Aura Unveiled, doesn't it? Something like that? Is it 55 or is it more? I forget. 17 days feels like forever. It does. It does. It's not nice, is it? Unfortunately. But there are plenty of games coming out. In 5 days, we've got the Elden Ring DLC, which I can't wait to play that. But the problem is, knowing Miyazaki, that game is probably going to be like over 50 hours long. So I'll probably start it and not finish it. That's the dangers with Elden Ring. Essentially because the base game, if I remember correctly, Miyazaki was like, hey, so this is a 50-hour experience. Looks at my save file. 175 hours. So if it's anything like the base game in terms of size and scale, then we're not completing that game anytime soon. Or at least I'm not. Which is cool. I'm excited. But my original plan was let's get it completed before Dawntrail, but I don't know about that. Can I tell you a little conspiracy theory regarding Dawntrail about the enigmatic maiden? Yeah, sure, go for it. It's not really a spoiler, is it? So go for it. Go for it. You might be right, you might be wrong. Speculation is good fun. Good fun. The only other MMOs I play are War Thunder and Star Citizen. Cool. I haven't played War Thunder in ages. A very long time. Star Citizen, like last week. It's one of those experiences that I have to not think about too much. Because the premise is better than the current situation, right? It's getting better, though. More developed stuff is coming out. But yeah, Star Citizen is definitely one of those things I don't think about that much. I just enjoy when I do play it. But it always leaves me wanting more. Howdy! How are you, Wild Arms? I hope you're well. How's things? We're currently doing a bit of a Realm Reborn relic. I probably won't bore people to death with the entire stream being this. Probably go do some hunts or something, but yeah, we're on the light stage, or yeah, of the Dragoon relic. You're watching another streamer on your other screen who is playing Elden Ring with a dance pad for a controller. What? That sounds cool. I think my favorite playthrough of like a challenge run, quote unquote, for like Dark Souls or a Souls-like in general, has to be Lobos Jr.'s run, guitar only, where he mapped certain tones from his guitar strings for certain actions, and it was a 6-hour playthrough, and he recorded the entirety of it as a song. So he has a 6-hour audio file of him going boom, 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 boom. It was a really interesting stream. Really interesting stream. But the lengths people will go to complete games like that, I love it. Absolutely love it. You just want to say I love you and thank you for all of your work and videos that helps us keep going. Yo, Abdullah, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate that. Thank you. There's lots of stuff I want to do for this next week in preparation for Dawntrail. So you're going to see a few prep videos and probably some glamour videos. There's not really much else other than that that's going to come out. And then when Dawntrail does come out in the early access, I will not be leveling immediately. I'll be doing coverage of all of the things to go and get. Basically, mounts, minions, rewards, unlocks, things like that. And this time we're going to make sure that we properly spoiler tag as much as possible if there is anything that might be spoilerific. Because I know last time we kind of stumbled a bit on a couple of videos, which I am very sorry about. We tried our best, but my biggest regret was with the last expansion. Some of the videos I just went straight in. I was like, hello, Meoni here, welcome back to another video. Today we're looking at this. Instead of doing what I do now, which is like, hello, welcome to another video. This video contains this amount of spoilers for this related thing. And then I give them like 10 seconds to get up off their couch to click off the video, because I know a lot of people watch on their PlayStation, and I had a lot of feedback saying that they love the videos, they want to watch them. They put them in a playlist, which is awesome. But they also don't want to be spoiled about specific things. Like if a minion is from a certain boss, then the minion text itself will have information about the boss. Like, oh, this boss is a god from, you know, such and such. You know what I mean? So I did kind of mess up a bit with the last expansion on 2 or 3 videos. And I tried to damage control as much as I could back then. But I have learned the lesson. Because my intention is never to spoil something. Like, my thumbnails have always been nondescript, right? I'll just put a question mark and say, minion related to this dungeon. Like, just the number of what level the dungeon was. Never the name of the dungeon. But I do admit that I messed up a couple of times with the actual video itself, going too quick into the video rather than waiting. And then on the flip side, I have people saying that I'm wasting their time putting a spoiler tag at the front. So I'd rather be courteous than not. Even at the disgruntlement of the occasional individual who doesn't like me talking. But yeah, there we go. So that's something I've learned. So expect usually like a 20 to 30 second start. If something is spoilery, it'll have a 20 to 30 second start to give people time to switch off. What I'll do is I'll probably timestamp past that as well, so people can immediately skip ahead if they don't care. And then we'll make what we did for the Dawntrail media tour stuff. If there's something but like spoiler related, and then just have that on the front of all of those spoiler related videos. In terms of the MSQ playthrough, I don't know if it would be a good idea for me to stream that, so I might not. Typically I don't, mostly because people want to experience it for themselves, so I'm probably going to stay away from the MSQ in terms of content as much as possible. And then maybe in the future we'll do a playthrough, like, I don't know, a few months later. I think that would be the fairest thing to do. So that's my plan for content, to cover everything that I normally do. So we're looking at 20 videos a day probably, which was my average last time an expansion came out, for like the first month. And then make sure that they're all properly labeled and attributed and all that. I just don't want to ruin people's experience of the game, and it's always a bit of a disheartening feeling when you read a comment, no matter how many comments, even if it's like 1 or 2, that's like, I accidentally had this on autoplay and you ruined something for me. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. That fills me with dread. And all I want to do at that point... Am I being hugged? Hello. Have a hug. All I want to do at that point is like delete the video, but I don't do that. So I'm just going to put disclaimers on everything. Meoni's video had a really cool Dragoon set with feathers and cool winged helmet. Yeah, this live. Yeah. Let's hope the servers do not get set on fire in early access. Oh, they will. They will. They will, Exorn. They definitely will. And hopefully they've got the infrastructure to deal with that. I mean, we've got Shadow Data Center on the EU side, and then you've got Dynamis, right? So you can just temporarily visit from a character select window the dead servers. Hopefully they're dead, and play there until your server's better. But early access is always a rough process. It's never going to be the way you want it to be. But yeah. Let's see. You heard some content creators don't do that and even put spoilers in thumbnails. Yeah, I actually saw a lot of that this expansion and it pissed me off. Sorry, I shouldn't swear, really. But it majorly annoyed me. Because it's like, you go through all of the hopes to not ruin something for somebody, and then someone's like, look at this, it says so. Like, I don't know. This boss is only available, is immediately available at level 83. Oh, ho, ho. I mean, yeah, we all know now. But like at the time that was, or even in this expansion, you know, much later. With certain characters in certain places. And then the thumbnail just has that character full spread, like zoomed in. Like this is the thumbnail, right? Insert spoiler character, full size. That's the size of the spoiler related item on their thumbnail. It's just like, shit, get rid of that. And they're all trying to learn from Mr. Beast as well, with his whole the algorithm theory where they put like a smiling face as big as humanly possible on their thumbnail, and then red arrows and stuff. Gotta love YouTube. It's a beautiful cesspool, isn't it? It's a beautiful cesspool. I love it, but it's... oh boy. It's an experience, isn't it? But I can promise you that nothing will be spoiled from any of my videos for Dawntrail. It's something I definitely don't want to do. Even if it's just for clickbait, I don't like that at the best of times. You know. For some things that are like more generic, like glamour, yeah, the thumbnail will have that on it. But it will be in the picture will be taken in a place that's not Dawntrail related. That's something else that I don't understand about some creators. Let's say an expansion comes out and they're looking at something. They're like, oh, cool, that's a really nice piece of glam. But they're studying, you know, at the time it was, you know, Ultima Thule. There they are, demonstrating it in Ultima Thule. It's like, dude, this is the last zone of the damn expansion. Why did you think that was a good idea? Thank you, Promise. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. It's not that much extra work to do it. All of my thumbnail shots or footage that I look at things usually now is in the Grand Cosmos. Like, it won't be in anywhere else other than the Grand Cosmos because it has the best lighting and it's always daytime. So minions, glamour. Mounts won't be. Mounts will always be in the Azim Steppe because it's my favorite zone in the game. So that's Stormblood content. But yeah. The stream's going to be obviously a lot harder to protect people from, because obviously we'll need to do some streaming. But I think the one thing I'm going to do is probably not the MSQ at all on stream. I'm going to be streaming Pictomancer and Viper leveling, which is level 80 content, so... just old dungeons. I think that's the safest thing to do for those first couple of weeks, is just only show places that are old. Because even if it's like an old zone, it's still going to look better than it ever did before anyway, with the graphics update. So technically everywhere in the game is new. Bosger is super fast in 90. It is, yeah. There is a good chance we do Bosger, yeah. Watch somebody showing their glamour in front of a final boss. Oh man, can you imagine? I thought this would be a good backdrop, you know. This character that's been talked about for the last 10 years. Ultima Full thumbnails were terrible. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't take that much extra effort to think about, you know, the thumbnail. And you can still do your clickbaity, horrible thumbnail ideas that work in old zones. You can do that. Tweak the lighting a little bit, you know, mess around a little bit with different poses and things. I don't know. I have no idea. Like I say, I've made mistakes before, but not that big. At least I don't think so. Ultima Thor with its non-perfect lighting. Yeah, that's the thing as well. It's like, to do something in Ultima Thor, this is what you have to do, okay? Because it's all as dark as this. You go in there, you go into G-pose, and then to make that glamour even remotely visible, you've got to mess with the lighting so much. Let's see, we put a camera of 3, a lighting 3 over there, one probably at that angle, and then you've got to put lighting 2 like there. All that effort, and then it's still, you know what I mean? Whereas you go to somewhere that's well lit, you don't have to do any of that. Or even inside a personal house or an apartment, get some of the white sheeting, and then like the boards, put 2 of the positional directional lights, and then you have a perfect backdrop for thumbnails, and then you just cut them out, and then you've got the character well lit, and then you can put it on whatever background you want, including some of the pre-released and approved artwork that's not a spoiler or whatever, you know? I don't know. But it's super hard for you to play the game at the moment, having seen a new version. Oh yeah, I said at the start of the stream, it's torturous. Like, just this monster here, right? I've seen the monsters in Yaktel right now with luminescence. The lighting that this thing is giving off is so flat. And then there's the textures on the floor and liquid not looking like liquid, and how dark this is in comparison, and how there's supposed to be light shafts here. You know, like this soft lighting, and your character isn't being affected by the lighting, whereas in Dawntrail you walk through here. Let's say we go to this yellow flower. If you zoom into your character's face, you notice how there's no yellow on her face. Not that we can see anything for the enemies, but in Dawntrail there'd be yellow. That's one of the things that stood out the most. To me, at least. Like, if you're in front of a moonlit sky and the moon is nice and big and it's blue in the sky, the lighting hits your face, but if there are clouds in certain areas, or like, you know, atmospheric stuff, the shadow will go across your face along with the blue light, right? But it won't naturally just be a flat black texture. It'll have some form of ambient lighting. It's so nice. It really is. Hey, oh my goodness, that is one heck of a name to read. Hachama 420 Peku Quisakiaol. I am so sorry for butchering your name. I am so sorry. But hello, how are you? Ah, dear. He was planning on going bun girl at the for first time, but I don't want to repeat my bun boy experience. You mean your bun boy experience of headwear, or you pre-ordered but you're going away on early access? Oh really? Where are you going, Amber? Are you going anywhere nice? Anywhere warm? Anywhere tropical? I'm going somewhere tropical. It's called my bedroom. It's very, very warm in England at the moment. There's very humid weather with rain and thunderstorms, at least where I live. It's basically like being in a jungle. Meoni, did you realize whom was playing what PC during the media tour gameplay? Whom was playing what PC? You mean what PCs they were using? Yes. But I believe the NDA covers me not telling you what the PC specifications were. So I'm just going to err on the side of caution and not say. Oh, you're going to Rotterdam. Oh, nice. Very nice. Are you going with, was it KLM or something like that? I keep hearing those being advertised. Pretty cheap. Cool. Enjoy Amsterdam. That's a place I've always wanted to go and hang out. It's all okay. You can butcher your name anytime. Oh. Also, thank you for the digested live letter video. You're more than welcome. You said, but your videos are really nice, and especially for expansions, they're the perfect audio for when crafting. Yeah, thank you so much for watching them. The live letters always do better in terms of viewership when they're in Japanese, because I don't think the majority of people can be bothered to go and find translation and stuff. But I use the subreddit translation for those a lot of the time. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. There's also the fact that people don't want to sit there for 4 to 6 hours and watch the whole thing, right? So a 30-minute video is usually all right. But we still get people complain about the length, and I'm like, dude, the only way I'm going to get this less than 30 minutes from a live letter is to speed type my voice to turn into Eminem. It's just physically impossible. Become a rap god and nobody will understand anything I ever say. Oh, the wonky house. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the house in question was juicy, wasn't it? I was surprised by how much Yoshi P just sat there and just thought about it. Like you could see he was really, really interested, thinking about how that would be possible and what he could do with housing and... Yeah, it was fun. Especially when you have lots of creators asking about specific things like jobs and raiding and stuff. Sometimes it's nice to have the coffee table questions as well. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think if you didn't ask these things, someone would be like, why didn't you ask this? We've got a million questions about jobs. So I always try to approach it from the standpoint of the content. Yeah, the ugly grass sucks on the house. And then when he went on a tangent about indoor spaces and having things hanging from ceilings and things, it's so interesting. So interesting. Loved every minute of that. It's always a pleasure to have an opportunity to interview somebody like Naoki Yoshida. It's very rare, and it's something I never thought I'd get to do a second time. Very, very lucky, very fortunate, and I don't know if it will ever happen again, but I'm very grateful just to pick his brain about a couple of things, you know, because he is very busy and very passionate about everything. Literally everything. You could talk, it's the sort of person you could talk to if you had the opportunity to do so for hours about any one topic. And you can notably see other staff members' faces when they realize, you know, trying to hurry along certain topics because he's genuinely passionate about what he does. Best kind of dev, really. At least I think so. Yeah, his tangents were weird, but they were interesting. Really interesting. Yeah. You're glad the game has devs that know their game so well. It's not just the devs as well. Like, we've got people on the social media team, the PR team, marketing, all that sort of stuff that played the game. Like, I know several of their characters in the game on the European side, and they do things together. I know a few that have done ultimates, for example, you know? So they play the game. It's not like they don't play the game. You'll find a lot of the people who work at Square Enix are people that, especially on the 14 division, they will have played the game, at least at this point now, they will have played the game before getting the job that they have. So they'll have the experience and interest in the game before getting that job. For the most part. Like, a lot of the people that we talked at FanFest, when we talked to a lot of the, you know, there were people who worked as analysts for the game and various different departments. They all loved the game, but their own profession in real life was something unrelated to, like, development or something. So they just decided to collide the two worlds together and provide the service of what they would usually do for another company for the game they love. And that way they don't have to groan every time they go to work in the morning. And I think that's fascinating. Not everyone gets to do that, so it's pretty cool. Like, if you're going to be an analyst, you want to work on something that saps your time that you love doing, right? Yeah, doing some relic light farming at the moment. Sadly, a bit of Aura and Veil. I'm probably not going to do this for too much longer, though, because I'm sure people will be like, please do something else. This is giving me, like, the shakes. We've all been there, right? We've all been there with relic weapons. It never gets any less boring, but I could do this for hours. Hours and hours and hours. You remember learning some of the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Remake devs? I don't know what you mean by R. Probably both. Joined Square Enix as fans of 7. Yes. Yeah. Meanwhile, Square Enix still has devs who made those games, who are quite, which is quite beautiful. Yeah. A lot of the people that they bring on, at least internally, you will find were playing the games that they're working on, right? When they were kids. Because why would you hire someone for a project to work on a game if they didn't have the same passion and interest that you do? You know? It'd be like hiring someone who's good at baking cakes, you know, to work on texture design for a video game. Wouldn't make sense, would it? You gotta have the passion for the game or that field of work, right? Or that genre, or I don't know. You know what I mean. Orenville used to be the dungeon that broke everyone. Really? See, even in A Realm Reborn, I never felt that way about it. It was just kind of... there? Just full of poison? I don't know. See, I'm the sort of person that will play a Souls-like and I will get the most fun out of the sewer level or the swamp level. But maybe I'm weird. I don't know. There's always a swamp or a sewer level in a video game, and it's usually the thing that that I spend the most time in. I enjoy the most. Weirdly enough. You're doing Pray for Moogle tomestones. Ah, nice. How close to getting all of the items you want from the event are you? What are you going for this time? Hey, Naz! How's things? There's a Moogle behind me. Where? His name is Steve. Chat named him Steve. Steve's along for the journey. He's going to be my Pictomancer Moogle. He's going to use all of my paint and explode violently towards my enemies. That's how it works, right? You got COVID again? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you recover soon. Get yourself plenty of fluids and stuff. It's never fun, is it? I remember when we had it. Me and Fran had it twice so far. Even with all those vaccinations and things. And yeah, it was pretty rough, but you just feel useless, don't you? You feel empty and tired all the time. It sucks. Anything you did want to do suddenly becomes more of a task than it should have been. I think I just stayed in bed the first time. Because walking outside even for like 5 meters nearly made me nauseous, so... How close are we to getting anywhere on this anyway? Oh. Slight etheric activity. Oh boy. Pain. The first time we got it, we had brought all of the nice... Oh, we did! We bought loads of food, yeah. And then... Yeah, that's the problem with stuff like that takes your taste buds away. If you like food, you like different tasting food, you will not be able to enjoy any of it. You can actually be put off by certain foods that you would ordinarily love. And that stays with you as well. I remember, I'm trying to think of an example of something that I used to like that now I hate. Because it tasted like something else when I had that. Because you taste something completely different because different buds are affected. Horrible time. Yeah. Like, for example, if you have something that's, I don't know, something that may be mass-produced and you don't usually taste the cheapness of it, right? Something you enjoy. I'm trying to give an example, but my brain is completely empty. Let's say you get some chicken that you really like, yeah? Let's say it's got some chili sauce and stuff. It's that cheap stuff that you buy. And then you have something like that and you taste what it really tastes like without all of those flavors. You just get this undertone of chemicals. That is the last time you ever eat that piece of food, even after you're better. Because you can never untaste it. I hate that stuff. Horrible. Birdside chicken dippers taste like crap now? Yeah. Simple things like that. You can't stand red wine now? You say it's for the best, but I think that's a crying shame, isn't it, really? Whipped cream for you? Loved it as a kid and hate it now? Yeah. Cream has always been a weird one for me anyway, because when I was younger, I was heavily lactose intolerant, like in my teenage years. Like, for some reason, I'm not at all now in my 30s. I don't know what happened. Like, I grew out of it or something. I have no idea. But when I was in my teens, cream was never something I consumed. Because the next, like, 5 hours would be pain and suffering of, like, cramps and, yeah, too much information beyond that, you know? It's like painful cramps, like someone is kicking you repeatedly in the ribs. That's what it feels like. Like an allergy, I guess, right? Yeah, the percentages are weird. I don't understand the readout of this. It's very strange. Like, because the inbuilt one is roughly matching, but it just doesn't seem to... I mean, it's definitely using GP... I don't know. I have no idea. It's using such a small amount of a 4090. I guess it doesn't register as a high enough number? I don't know. No idea. You cap yours at 60? Yeah, I should probably do the same. Honestly. Although I do find some weird artifacting issues if I cap it at 60. For, on a stream at least, when I watch back streams. I don't know why. It's very weird. 14 handles very strangely with game capture. You hate how hitting 30s made me almost fully lactose intolerant. So you got my intolerance and I got your perfectly fineness. Words. Science. We swapped. I think that was a fair trade for me, not so much for you though. You haven't seen my PLL coverage video, but I wondered what was your reaction to the new mounts that were shown? I need those wings. And I need them now. Basically, that was my reaction. In a nutshell. The fact that we're going to get a trial raid series, where I'm actually more interested in doing it just for the mount now, because we're going to get different colored wings as rewards. The wings that we can fly around with. I'm going to be honest, I haven't got a single Lynx mount because I wasn't that bothered about them. I just want the Lynxes to collect. So I've not done that many attempts at, mount farming for the Lynx mounts. This expansion, usually I do a few, right? For like dragons or whatever, when those were out. But I've not got a single Lynx mount. Not for the lack of trying, but I tried less. But as soon as those extremes come out, this is where Meoni will be. I'll be in the Party Finder week 1 for that, definitely. You won't be able to stop me. So yes, they tick the biggest box regarding mounts that we've ever asked for, wings as a mount. So, yeah. It makes me wonder what the final version will be, right? Because there'll be 7 pairs of wings, because there's 7 extreme trials usually that have mounts, right? Per expansion. So that means... will it be just this massive, sexy pair of angel wings? What will it be? Or will they go full weird and give us, like, Bahamut chair? Which was still a strange decision. Oh, you've got all these cat-related mounts. What will the final mount will it be a cat? No, it was Bahamut with a chair. Okay. So they could do something really cool, or they could just be like, yeah, you've collected all of the wings, now have a surfboard. I mean, I'd be fine with that too, but Silver Surfer, you know. But we can have headgear fixed. I will see it when I believe it. Poor Vieira and Hrothgar. I really do fight in your corner, by the way. I really do. I'm just glad that some of the raid gear seems to include you, or at least Vieira. But there's been a lot of tiaras that have been shown on the job gear. Lots of tiaras and tiny little hats that don't really class as hats. So I'm a little bit worried for you. Not gonna lie. Because to me, personally, a tiara isn't really a helm. But there we go. We'll see. You went Makote because I'm dissatisfied with it? Yeah. Good option. Good option. Also, cats are the best, so... Obviously. Welcome to the real way to play the game. You wore a hat to NA FanFest with a sticky note saying illegal on Hrothgar. Wow. How did you not get thrown out? Oh dear. The tilting to the flying is such a nice touch. Oh yeah. Oh, I completely agree. That was the thing that I think I found the most... Not shocking, but surprising when I actually played with it myself. But let's go over to like Dora Ilo, because I need some change of scenery, for goodness sake. Autumn Vale's giving me eye problems, let me be honest. And the music's good. But the Griffin mount and stuff, beyond that, the thing that really surprised me of how quirky it is was this mount. We got to test this. But like, look how flat this is. So there's me strafing. There's me pushing forward and strafing. It's got a little bit, but if you look at any footage of any Araman, any one-eyed monster, actually don't Google that. If you look at any footage of this mount, there we go, of like in cutscenes and things, like in Cutter's Cry or wherever it might be, they sway. So how it's taken this long for it to tilt? Like, the glide animation's cool, but this just feels horrible in comparison to the Dawntrail build. Yeah, I was very surprised at how much it changed the way it felt like I was playing the game. Like, I was having the world of good times. Let's say there's like a forest here. I was weaving between them all, and like my character was at a 45-degree angle at some of the turnarounds. It's gonna look so good for like machinimation shots as well, because at the minute that's all you can do on machinimation. Like, there's strafe, what's auto runs on. You have your camera behind it, and then typically for a mount showcase, that would be it. That's the movement range. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's one of those small things that everyone's going to forget about after the first month. And that's what I love about Final Fantasy XIV. The smallest changes are always the biggest to me. And then people don't realize that they're the biggest changes to them. And then when they actually come back and watch old videos, they're like, why does everything look so weird and static? Why does that grass look weird? You know what I mean? Oh, Mia, how you doing? How's things? What were you up to? Actually, I know what you were up to because I was watching it earlier. How was your truck simulator? I might have been lurking a little bit. How are you? I hope you're good, buddy. You can't wait to lay eyes on an updated step. To be honest, since I spend a lot, the most of my AFK time in the Azim Steppe, I cannot wait to see what the sunsets look like. That's something that you can't really explain unless you've seen it in the updated version. You probably saw it on the live letter footage when he was in Yaktel underneath the forest canopy. There's a section just before they switched back to the PowerPoint, right at the end of the Yaktel tour, just after they talked about minions and mounts, where they were underneath the canopy, and he lands the mount next to a lake in Yaktel, and just above you can see a sunset, and the sun is reflected off of the water, but the way that the camera was panned accidentally is you can see the basically two sunsets. It's absolutely gorgeous. The game just looks amazing, even at low bit rates, even at 1080p. It looks fantastic. So I'm excited. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you causing havoc for your compatriots by crashing into cars and saying, deal with that. I saw that, Mia. You can't hide behind that. Looked hilarious. I haven't played multiplayer Euro Truck Sim. I didn't even know there was a multiplayer thing for it. I played a ridiculous amount of time on that game, though, before. Looked fun, though. I hope you had a good time. Imagine the bed mount tilting. This is the reason why I asked about the tilting animations and how I wanted Yoshi P to push forward the idea of falling off of mounts nearly. And I'm glad that they liked the idea. I really am. Because the more silly, stupid animations we get like that, the better, I think. Something everyone can get behind. The new Starry Sky, yeah. But yeah, looking at the Azim Steppe now. Oh, it makes me dislike one of my favorite zones in the game. The texture. I'm being a texture snob. I don't like it. What have you done to me, Square Enix? I don't like this feeling of going, oh, let's look at this water. Ugh, let's not. Let's look at this amazing grass texture. Yeah, no, let's not. Let's stay away from that as much as possible. Let's look at this rock. Oh no, I can't get away from it. Ah! Oh dear. We'll do like 10 to 20 more runs of this. No, we won't. We'll do a few more runs. Keep distracting me. I need distractions from this relic grind. You're good just relaxing at the rest of the night? Nice. It's the best way to be. No. Why do these toads always suck me off so quickly? I don't like it. Leave me alone, toad. You're excited for Dawntrail? Me too. Me 3. Me 4. You're excited for new emotes? Yeah. Same. There's a lot of NPC interactions when I looked around Tuli Alal on a Media Tour build that I'm like, that needs to be an emote, that needs to be an emote, that needs to be an emote, and the rest of this. Like, there's an emote that definitely won't, but I would love it if we could, where there's a Mamul jar with his child, and he picks the child up and then raises it in the air and then like throws it slightly and then catches it again. I'm just saying, you know, if they want to let us be able to pick up Lalafels, just saying. That'd be cool. But yeah, it's more likely we'll get an eat taco emote. I can see that already. Eat taco / eat taco. That will definitely be a thing. And then there'll be like some other weird dances and things that we've never seen before. Turalan dances. Lalafell piggyback. Oh yeah, Yoshi P and Jesse Cox might be one of my favorite interactions of the entire media tour. If you've never seen those videos, go watch them. Always been a big fan of Jesse. Always loved to see what he comes up with. Seeing his evolution. Back from Cataclysm videos. With TB. Good times. New emote slap, but with a flip-flop. Why a flip-flop? Why specifically a flip-flop? Where does the flip-flop go? Oh, is it going to be like the magic trick emote where you pull a magic wand out of your ass, basically? Because where else is it going to be hidden? Like out of thin air, and then you tap a magical hat that doesn't exist, and magical birds come out of the magical hat, and then it all disappears once again, conveniently. I suppose you could do that with a flip-flop, yeah. Yeah. Mia's ass confirmed to be flip-flop storage. I like it. Just one? Just one or a pair? You know, that's the real question. You can't just have one flip-flop. That's just weird, you know? You're just going to be wobbling all over the place. You need to balance this out. Why isn't there a slap emote where you just slap repeatedly? Like properly just go like with a fish or something. Now we're on the topic of slapping. You have an ad? It's set to the lowest possible thingy. If I could turn ads off, I bloody well would on Twitch. Because they're not worth anything. You've had multiple ads so far. They keep trying to get me to, like, hey, you could do this thing. It's like, I don't stream enough at the moment for that to be a thing. That's the first thing. And then second of all, no. Why would anybody want like 7 ads in 10 minutes? That's ridiculous. Like, no. No, thank you. Unless you were going to be paying me, you know, sponsorship style money, then it's not going to happen, Twitch. So it remains on the lowest rung, and that's where it will shall stay. Because otherwise I don't get to talk to people, and it sucks. I always say this as well, that your best bang for your buck on Twitch is not actually to subscribe to anyone specifically, but to get Twitch Turbo. Like, it's still the best thing to do. Like, if you are going to give the company any money, that's still the best thing that you could do. Because then you don't get ads on anything. You can do this thing and earn more. I don't think I don't think we're allowed as partners to disclose the exact amounts and things based on time. So I can't. But I can guarantee you it's just so small. It is not worth the time. It is not. You have to love streaming to stream. Let's put it that way. Unless you have an audience as big as, like, I don't know, 300, 400 people. Even then, by some people's metrics in these companies that do sponsorships, 300 people is low, which is surprising. Like, I'm happy with just 5 people, you know? Even if 4 of them were alt accounts, I'd still be streaming, you know what I mean? It's a bit of fun. Place to talk to people, really, more than anything. Because my social skills are awful. Like, when was the last time I sent a message to somebody who I would consider one of my peers? Maybe a month ago? I'm awful at that. It's like there's people like Mia in chat that I would love to have like a proper conversation with, but none of us have got the time for that. Or even if we do, we're awful at it. I'm absolutely awful at socializing. So I prefer streaming. It's good. No YouTube ads so far. The thing with YouTube is, specifically, I think they only do a pre-roll ad. So when you click on the stream on YouTube, you will probably get an ad. And then I don't think you'll get another one for, I think it's like 2-4 hours sometimes. I don't know. It basically lets you put ads into the VOD automatically after the fact. So the way that YouTube really works in terms of its like its monetization is through VODs more than it does when it's live, which is also why it counts viewership as a VOD, like in total offline views into the same as if it was like a live view, which is a lot better actually, because if you want to get dealerships with like sponsorships with companies and things, not that I have, I've turned down a lot of them out of principle, but I could have said yes to a lot of things where you basically stream on YouTube and then the offline views count. And then when you approach said promoter of whatever, or if they approach you, they take that into account. Whereas Twitch doesn't do that at all. It's all about concurrent numbers and things like that, which is just weird. But then Twitch doesn't really push VODs as much as YouTube, does it? YouTube pushes them as actual videos, like as if you were watching a video. So there are strengths and weaknesses. But YouTube does not promote the streaming side of its website as well. So it's kind of swings and roundabouts. The best choice is to stream on both platforms at the same time and then just enjoy yourself, really. Because as soon as you're not enjoying yourself, then it's just a chore. I mean, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Make the grinding in the video game the chore, not the actual streaming of it. Top tips with crappy streamer Meoni. It's true though. It is true. If we could pause time, there's more things I would be doing, Mia, than just talking to you. No offense, but there are bank vaults in this world. And I'm sure, like me, growing up, you saw Bernard's watch. Why, in that show, did he never rob a bank? I'm sorry, but what kind of kid gets the ability to pause time and doesn't do something nefarious with it? Something's wrong with that kid, you know? All I could ever dream of is like infinite sweets and like getting all of the computer games that I ever wanted as a kid, you know? All the things I could never afford. And yes, largely a lot of those thoughts were, if I could pause time, I would probably steal everything. And anyone who says they wouldn't is probably lying. Let's be honest. He even pays for the shopping at what? Yeah. Yeah, Bernard's watch, which probably to some of our US viewers might be like, what the bloody hell is Bernard's watch? Yeah, it's basically a show about there's this magical postman. Oh God, I can't make this up. A magical postman who gives this kid called Bernard a magical watch that he's supposed to learn the value of time, right? It's to teach kids the value of time and not to waste it. But it's very literally a time pausing device. And at no point in the entirety of the show does he ever do anything that I would do. There are all sorts of nefarious things that I would do if I could pause time. But most of them involve bank vaults and probably game stores. Sounds BBC as yeah. This was on ITV though. CITV back when they had kids programs, as opposed to whatever the crap it is now. If I could stop time, I would have a 4-day weekend. Think about it though. You could just be like, I'm going to go on my holiday. You get on the plane, you land, I don't know, Mauritius or something. You're like, you just buy a return the same day. You go straight to the beach. You pause time, midday sun, you just sit there. All right, and then you go, whilst time is still paused, to the bar. You help yourself, have a few drinks. You have a few meals off of some people's tables that's already been prepared. You know, you go back to the beach, you sleep a bit, and then you wake up, a couple of days later after, having a great holiday, and then you get back on the plane. And then they just think you've been there for a day. That's what I would do. If I could pause time, I'd get freaky. You see, this is the reason I didn't mention anything like that, Royal Arcana, because you can weed certain people out. And you just did it to yourself. See, I would never dream of saying something like that myself, because people would think, oh no, bad person. But you did it for me. Of course, those thoughts exist as well. However, you put those thoughts away, right? I don't even want to know where you're going to go with that at all. A guilty pleasure? I don't know. That's erring on the side of criminal, like properly criminal in a very bad way. Whereas going into a bank vault and stealing a couple of bars of gold, morally, it's better. Kinda. It is weird, yeah. Polygon grapes. Yeah. I knew somebody would say that they would get freaky. Do you mean, maybe we shouldn't go down this route? So you would just like walk through town naked just because you could? Yeah, I'd be tempted to not wear clothes whilst I'd pause time. Like imagine you went for a swim and you came out and you just like really fancy a McDonald's. So you just pause time. And you can't be bothered to get clothes on, so you just walk to the McDonald's and help yourself while still being unclothed. Yeah, that would be me. Until you find someone who isn't frozen. Well, obviously everyone's frozen in time, right? Imagine if you were the one guy other than you somewhere that wasn't frozen when you clicked it for some weird miraculous reason. You'd freak out. Like, why am I spending a week in this world where no one could reply to me? You'd go mad. You'd go absolutely mad, I think. Plus, it wouldn't help us now because Dawntrail is still, endless days away. 13 days away from early access. So pausing time now would be a terrible idea, actually. What a conversation to come in on. I didn't bring up the freakiness. Let me be clear about that. That's Twitch chat for you. Can we fast forward? Maybe we could like get Bernard's watch and then spin the dial faster. Maybe put some more power, like hook it up to a car battery or something. That works, right? Ida Baron says, Meoni, considering that nowadays people's money is online on bank servers, I don't think taking cash from a bank counts as stealing from people anymore, since the people can go to another building in the same bank and get their money out of their account from there. Yeah, but all money has a physical counterpart, doesn't it? In some kind of stocks or bonds, right? which are usually based off of physical asset. Usually it's gold, isn't it? I don't know. No idea. Oh, it isn't? Oh. Not in the USA. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. Well, I'd probably steal something from a bank, you know. Why not? I don't know where I'd sell the gold, though. You just go down the pub on a weekend. Hey, mate. Look what I got. 24 karat gold, mate. Dude, why'd you have like 5 bars of gold? How am I supposed to buy that? I don't know. What would you do with it? I suppose you'd have to steal banknotes, but no, you're not allowed to steal any 50s, though. Because nobody would ever believe that you have a £50 note in England. Every time you go into a shop and you try to pay with something and you happen to have a 50 quid, like £50 note, they always think it's counterfeit. Like, I'm pretty sure if you go to the US and you pay in whatever your highest domination of currency is, they wouldn't question it, would they? Consider that you sell a gold bar, they'll catch you. What if I melt the gold bar down into my own coins? I don't know. I haven't thought about this. $100 bills can be sus. But do you have the equivalent of $50? Or £50, so what? I guess 7... Is it 60, 70, $70? Do you have something... Is there a $50 note? No idea. Not as sus as $2 bills. Mm. You one time had to count someone buying a car in $100 bills. How expensive was the car? That would have taken forever. You had to use a counterfeit marker to make sure it was legit. Wow. That's, yeah, that is suspicious, actually. Wow. I don't know. I think I'd just like a block of gold for no reason then. Maybe use it as a paperweight, you know? Bit of a flex on a stream. Just suddenly go on cam and then be surrounded by Fort Knox. Oh yeah, these are my gold bricks. I like to sit on them and pretend I'm a throne. Like a king of the ancient times with my throne of gold. Actually, no. Gold is heavy. It would break the floorboards. Yeah, that wouldn't work either. What would you even do with gold? That's a good question, isn't it, really? If it's not American, yes, anything over 50 is sus. Ah. Hmm. You can melt down gold into small pebbles and sell them. Ah, yeah. Would no one question like 2 or 3 of these pebbles? Because it's the purity of the gold as well, isn't it, right? So I suppose what you would have to do is if you robbed a bank or something that had gold bullion, which I guess they don't, but if you did, and you melted it down into pebbles, you'd also have to add something else to make it more believable, right? Because they're not gonna be like, hey, yeah, this is definitely legit. This guy who has like 90% pure gold in these pebbles. So you'd have to like add something to it. Otherwise they'd be like, oh yeah, this is too suspicious. So then you've got to find some kind of alloy. Don't know. Imagine if you could pay for things with, you know, actual gold bars. and just walk into a car showroom and buy something with a gold bar. Yes, I think I'll have the Mercedes, please. There is 1 gold bar. Yeah, like silver or... Isn't it pewter they used to use? Silver or pewter? I forget. You treated yourself to the last 2 mounts that you wanted from Criterion. Oh, Criterion mounts, nice. So the Kwa mount and the Shishiodashi. Shishiodashi? I think that's what it's called, right? I like the Shishiodashi because it's got the snake tail and the snake wobbles when you fly. The glowing stick, yeah. How to immediately know what chat is like in real life. Ask them the Bernard's watch question. What would you do if you could stop time? And then you see all of the horny people come out, and you're like, okay, all right, I've sussed you. Nah, but if you could stop time, it would be just nice to travel the world for free, wouldn't it, really? You know? Like, you're on a train that you haven't paid for, and then the ticket guy's coming down, and you just pause time and walk behind him, and then unpause time. You could go anywhere you wanted for free. That'd be so good. You wish you could teleport instead. Now, teleportation, I think, would be more nefarious. Just think of the places that you could teleport to. Area 51? I think that would be the first place on my list. I want to know what's in there. I'm not a conspiracy nut or anything, but what is in there? What is in Area 51? Aliens, absolutely. I saw a really good B-movie a couple of months ago. I don't know if anyone's interested in weirdly, probably not that scary, but interesting ones. It was like I forget what it was called. It was something Area 51, but it was filmed all from a camcorder. And so it was deliberately filmed that it looked low budget so that they could make the rest of the film look slightly more exciting because of the quality of the camera. It was really, really good. I thought it was going to be awful, as typically a lot of these films are, but I was actually quite interested. The ending sucks, but it was quite a good run-up, actually. I was like, oh, quite good. It was on Amazon Prime, one of those small films. Area 51. I think if you just type in Area 51, it comes up. Yeah. I thought it was going to be awful. Some of the acting was a bit bad. However, the Area 51 base itself and like all of the sort of spoopy bits were good. It's basically a film about teenagers who break into Area 51, and to do so, they find a guy who works on the base and tail him. Highly unrealistic and unbelievable. However, they've done it in a decent enough way that it's somewhat believable. And then they break into his house whilst he's asleep, and then they steal his like pass card thing. I don't know. And then they break in, avoiding these like motion sensors and stuff. And then they manage to somehow get inside the building in one of the hangars, and there's like this tunnel system or something. It's really weird, but quite interesting. You should watch Rubber. What's Rubber? Sell me on this film. I might watch it later. It's a movie. Yeah, but what's it about? What's in the box? You'd like to have future sight. I think future sight would be basically lottery numbers, right? Like if I could see next week, I'd put all of the numbers on the lottery and probably just buy an ungodly amount of anime merch and video games. See, that's the weird thing about me. A lot of people are like, hey, if I ever got rich, I wouldn't stream anymore and all this stuff. I'd be like, no, I'd stream more. Are you kidding me? I'd set up a really cool green room and like CGI stuff if I had infinite money, you know? Buy the most expensive cameras and yeah. Buy a house for a start, you know? On screen, what's on screen celebration? What does that do? You spent bits on something I've never seen before. What does that do? Chili, what is on-screen celebration? It's a new feature that can make emotes appear on stream. How does it work though? How'd you get it to appear on stream? Yeah, but like how... Oh, it's on the Twitch side of things. I see. Yeah, don't be spending your money on that. What is that? It's just this massive love heart now. Twitch has changed, man. Since the last time I used it. What is that? Okay. Hey Dingus, how we doing? Yeah, future sight could also be a curse. Imagine if you had future sight by like more than a year. You'd be able to see when people close to you die and stuff. Yeah, I don't want future sight anymore. That's one power that you can keep. I don't want that. I want to be completely blissfully unaware of any dangers and walk straight into them anyway. Or add annoying effects. Okay. Chili, what has happened to Twitch? I suppose it's cool. New incentives for some reason to That's what she said. Make things big. Yeah, limited. Could determine the future a lot with that. Yeah, like for example, knowing if you ever have a kid or something, or if you ever make any of your goals. That would ruin me, I think. If I knew that none of my goals would ever actually come true. I mean, that's one way to stop someone from doing something they enjoy, isn't it? Yeah, that would suck. Even in a limited fashion, I think. You good? We're basically in the Dawntrail waiting room. Most people are just like, can the expansion come out already, please? I'm doing some Dragoon light grinding at the moment for the Dragoon, a Realm Reborn weapon. And talking with chat mostly. I said I might not do all of the stream with the relic grind, but so far that's all we've done. Because I'm a terrible streamer. It was 2 days ago. You can turn it off if I remember correctly. It can increase cost to lower spam. I mean, it's not that it's spam. I just don't know why anybody would buy it. Ida Baron says, Meoni, do you think they added all the new gap closers to tanks after They did so with Monk because Monk's current gap closer doesn't do any damage. That's a good question. Possibly? I'm looking forward to Smudge. That's the Pictomancer one. It goes really far. It goes further than Onavon. So you can just sprint across the screen. It's going to be good. It's going to be really good for getting out of stuff. It can wait a little bit. Very busy next week. What are you doing next week, Chili? What's your plans? Let us know. Are you doing like a streamathon or something? Or what are your plans? You love a Realm Reborn relic grind? Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, I can't open the glass whilst flying. We're actually getting there. We're getting closer. I just need to speed these runs up a little bit, don't I? Elden Ring. I don't think Chili's playing Elden Ring. I could be wrong. I don't remember if he played the base game or not. Do 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 do. You agreed to review the new ESO expansion in a week? Is that doable? So if people don't know, Chili is a writer, aren't you? For a magazine, an online publication. ESO is Elder Scrolls Online. You think they just don't want people to use gap closers as part of the damage rotation, making it do 0 damage or less likely to have it? Maybe? It is a bit strange though to have a gap closer that's targeted that does no damage, in my opinion. Like, I can understand if it's something that isn't targeted and it's just like directional, like a directional dash, like with Smudge and things like that, but for something where you're actually going to be like spearing the target or whatever it might be, I think it makes perfect sense for it to do damage. But yeah, it's a weird one. Oops. If he doesn't sleep, he should be able to. What is sleep? That's exciting though. What is the new expansion for ESO called then? I know I think I was reached out by the ESO devs to do a video on it, but that'll probably just be like a first impressions or something. There's no way I've got time to do like any lengthy videos or anything. Some jobs still have damage gap closers. I think it's just to alleviate weaving concerns. Yeah. It's an interesting one, isn't it, Dawntrail? Were people happy with the changes so far that they saw on their various jobs from the media tour footage? Bear in mind that's like an old build or whatever. I think a lot of people were probably a little bit concerned about Black Mage, weren't they? Like, my friend has basically quit Black Mage after playing it for 10 years. Well, less than 10 years, actually. Since Heavensward, actually. So a lot less. He gave up, which is sad to see. He was very non-standard, though. He enjoyed the complexity of it. which is fair enough, but it's still sad to see. Black Mage and Astro. Oh, you were the most happy with those. Interesting. So you like the changes then, for the most part? I think Black Mage probably got the biggest overhaul out of all of the jobs, didn't it? If you look at it on more than just paper, I guess. Oh, those are the most concerning, yeah. You've heard people are buying job skips that were Black Mages. Yeah. I'm not surprised at that. It's really sad to hear. I think a lot of the people who did anything other than standard are probably giving up and trying Pictomancer or something else. Which is good for Pictomancer, right? The job numbers will be inflated as a result, but it's pretty bad for people who want to play a specific thing, who have played for the longest time in a certain way. Weird, isn't it? I don't really understand the decision other than trying to make it more accessible, but it was already kind of... I don't understand. It's like one of those rabbit hole conversations. As being somebody who doesn't play Black Mage, it's mostly alien to me, but I do understand most of it. But I never played it at any kind of level, so I just get it to max level and then leave it there. Black Mage is not my cup of tea. Chili says, I just find it funny they are trying to remove button bloat, but Astrologian gets more buttons. I find it entertaining that they wanted to remove dot tracking and like the emphasis on you having to stare at that from Monk. So they gutted it away from Monk for the most part. And then Viper's a brand new job and it has like basically what Monk had. It's really interesting to see why they've done that with a new job. It's like, wait, didn't you just change this for that exact reason and now you're doing it for another job? I know it's slightly different. From what we can tell, Viper looks very straightforward anyway, but I can say that now. At the time, I was trying to deal with like 900 MS on the media tour, but it's really not that hard. Thank you for the bits. Hey Hex, how's things? I'm good, thank you. Just relaxing, farming some light at the moment in Aurum Vale. I suppose I should try other instances out, see if any of them have got the different light thingy. You're out of bits for now. Well, thank you for wasting your bits on me. I have no idea what any of those things are, but thank you. You only played Black Mage Standard, so the changes won't affect you much? Yeah, I think for the most part you'll probably have a better time. I think? Right? I forget what James said. He said, for people who played it casually to begin with, they're going to have a similar experience, but there are certain things that are harder to keep track of now or something. I don't remember. Again, not a Black Mage main, so... You were planning on dual maining Warrior and White Mage for Dawntrail? Nice picks. You're not sure about my ability to play those at such high level. That's fair enough. I mean, the only way you can know for sure is if you give it a go, right? Like, I'm terrified because this is the first time that I'm ever going to be doing a Savage tier as a DPS in my static. let alone Pictomancer, for goodness sake. Like, I might have bitten off more than I can chew, but at the same time, I'm excited to give it my best go. Because I usually heal. Or tank. But tanking is, to me, quite enjoyable and simple. But DPS, I always think DPS is probably one of the hardest things to do and do it correctly. Or at least effectively. So we'll see. But it's going to be interesting for me not to have to, you know, heal or be a... Not being a support this expansion is going to be really interesting. And very interesting to try and get used to. I'm so used to babysitting the party window. I mean, I'm sure I'll be fine, right? But as soon as the expansion's out, I've really got to go hard on Picto. Really got to figure out everything I need to know, all of the finer details, because in a basic sense of the idea, I understand what to do. And then learning on a fight-by-fight basis and things like that. It's going to be exciting. But I am terrified. You had to play DPS last year. It's not so hard when you get used to it. I think it's more of the fact that it's something that in a practical way I've not played at level 100 more than an A rank. So it's like... It's gonna be like starting fresh all over again. I'm not used to that. Even with Sage, when that was a new job, it was a role that I already knew. So when I transitioned to playing Sage for the majority of the tier, it wasn't so bad. Yeah. Either way, I'm excited. Face roll casting. I don't know if it's going to be that face roll, though. Because the difference between a good Pictomancer and a bad one will very much be timing. Right, where are we with our progression on this? Vigorous. All right, we're getting closer. Vigorous is... here. You know what? We're actually pretty close. We've done all of this. All right, okay. We've got this. We can do this. This stream, this tier of weapon will be completed. This particular quest line, anyway. That'll feel good. I'm sorry for not doing anything other than Aura and Veil for the most part, but we've had a good chat. We've had a good chat. There's not really much in the game to do other than raids you've already seen before, roulettes you've already seen before, or grind you've already seen before. So, yeah, here we are. Basically nothing. Summoner was very underwhelming when I played it. I wish I was allowed to make more videos on the media tour stuff, but we were capped at 45 minutes because I did play quite a bit of Summoner for at least like 30-40 minutes of the time, because obviously it's like 21 jobs, so that's still quite a lot of time. The only thing that really changed was the order plus solar. It was kind of more of the same. So if you like that, then you'll be happy. If you wanted more than that, you probably won't be happy. Hey, Jubblyverse! Thank you. It's a fairly old model, and we don't always use it. I just fancied putting it on. I want to do some face cam streams again soonish. But I thought since we were grinding, it would be better to have something on screen. At this point, a non-Bahamut Phoenix Demi would have been better as a worst case. What we got was literally nothing. It's basically Bahamut, but cooler. It's like the yearbook photo. Bahamut and the cooler Bahamut. But you still use both. Cooler is questionable? Really? You don't like the spinny blades? I like the spinny blades. Having those like massive swords spin around, and I love that. That's so cool. You think it looks stupid? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I liked it. But yeah, you are right. I think a lot of people, including myself, were hoping for like Ramu, Leviathan, Shiva, those kind of demis. Like a complete new change of new summons. Or additional summons or something, you know what I mean? I don't know how they would fit those into a rotation or whatever, but something fun like that. Or upgraded Eggies, I don't know. Ah! Stop sucking me off. Stop it. There we go. Those toads suck. Well, literally, I guess. We can't even heal ourselves. Oh, physic. It's still a joke to me that you even have a heal on a summoner, because it does nothing. I suppose it's remnants from Arcanist, right? I guess that's the only reason you have it. But it's kind of useless. Phoenix does heal, yeah, that's right. Phoenix has saved my butt on several occasions whilst soloing some of the old Savage fights. Like we did, me and Fran did balls, what was it? Was it Alpha Escape? No, it wasn't Alpha Escape. What did we do the other day? The raid series with Chaos as the first boss. Yeah, we were on Chaos. And we did a couple of other bosses. And Phoenix definitely saved the day. Definitely saved the day. Makes it soloable. But beyond that, I don't understand. Delta Escape, there we go. Whom are you looking forward most to meeting in the media tour? Renon. He was the only other person that I knew was going. We had a cryptic series of back and forth before we both admitted that we were going, because it was under NDA. And for us to be able to have any semblance of an idea of, you know, organizing the thing and trying to meet up with people so that we could, you know, not be alone. That was the first person I talked to. So we just had to be really cryptic about, like, hey, you happen to be going on holiday anytime in Europe sometime in the next month or so. I was like, yes, I wonder if you're going on holiday any time in the next few months. I was like, funnily enough, yes, I am. Oh, that was it. Are you going to touch grass? That was it, yeah. And then it was like immediately obvious. But yeah, Renon was probably the person I was most excited to meet. I think his content is fantastic, and it's nice to see him grow as a YouTuber. Genuinely, I think he's done a smashing job, and he's a great streamer. So yeah, Apart from that, it was nice to meet, who did I meet? I met so many different people. I think everybody was equally nice, content creator wise, if we're talking content creators. Yeah, I didn't have any sort of time to say hello to Preach. I would have liked to have met him, but he was a very busy man, as is fully understandable. But there was it's quite a few creators, like WoW creators, that I met as well, which I used to watch the videos of. It was very surreal. Very surreal. And then the Square Enix staff are always a pleasure to be near. I don't think there's a single person that I've ever met from Square Enix that I've ever had even a doubt in my mind about. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you get a doubt about someone. I don't know if that's just me. You know, have like a feeling about someone when you meet them. Never has that been a situation, which is surprising. Because there have been devs from other games where I've had that feeling. But like I said before, like, Square Enix seems to have people, from what I have seen and experienced, that are passionate as much, if not more, than we are about the game. So you didn't even get to really communicate about it for travel? No. The NDA was very, very, very strict. Which is, you know, important anyway. So it's not like it's a... I'm not moaning about it in any way. Let me just be clear. It was important that they had all of that stuff locked down and looked after. Especially after, you know, previous media tours having breaches and things. So. I'm good, Cosmic Nico. How are you? I'm close to finishing the light stage on my Dragoon weapon, so I'm feeling pretty smashing. What's the goal for today? I am doing a Dragoon relic on the light stage, and I've been talking mostly to chat about complete and utter garbage, basically. I am out of ideas for actual entertaining stuff, so we're just having a bit of a chit-chat. You know, typically that's what happens. It's kind of like the pre-Dawntrail blues, right? Everyone is waiting for the same thing, and nobody really wants to put any time into anything that's kind of meaningless. You're making plans for Dawntrail? Happy you put a vacation for it? Oh, nice. Were you honest with your time that you booked off, or were you like, hey, I'm going on holiday for this week? What's the quickest way to level up your Reaper to 90? You're a Dragoon main, you've done it all with that class now, you just started Reaper. I would say, other than doing your Wondrous Tale, so the Wondrous Tales is a book that you get from Chloe Aliapo in Idleshire, do that, because that gives you half a level. That's the first thing. Your challenge logs are always important to do. Do your roulettes, your MSQ roulette, stuff like that. That will give you some of the quickest EXP. And then beyond that, you might be looking at doing Eureka Orthos, which is a deep dungeon. That gives you lots of EXP for clearing the floors. But aside from that, you're probably going to be just stuck in dungeons. But definitely do your Wondrous Tales for the week. Get half a level, then the rest of it that way. Your bosses are gamers, albeit not 14, so I was honest with them. That's cool. That's really cool. I know some people have had to say that they've got funerals and things, and it's always a bit sketchy, isn't it? It's like, oh no, my great aunt Agnes has died. We need time for morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. 10 minutes later. Oh, riding home. Boots the PC up. Yeah, we've all been there. I don't think I've ever used a death as an excuse, though. I don't think I've gone that far, personally, but when I used to work in retail, I used to use everything else. I used to do the same thing for school, though. When I knew that we had, like, nothing exciting happening that day and it was, like, double PE or something, I would just make an excuse up to deliberately miss the bus or something like that. I mean, it's not really a surprise. I think they knew. But I just wanted to stay home and play games. It was only the unimportant stuff that I skived out of, though, like physical education, like the bloody football and stuff. I hated it with a passion, and we were forced to do it for hours upon hours. And if there was nothing interesting, it's just a waste of time, isn't it? Intense? Ah, we're getting close. Nice. We need 3 more levels of activity. We got this. It's like, what, 10, 15 runs? Maybe less. Maybe less. Whoa. Is unemployment the best reason? Ah, yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, I don't think you need to use that as an excuse to anyone, though, right? You just kind of draw the curtains and hide. Take the phone off the hook. Tell your friends you're not available. You might have skipped French a few times. I really enjoyed German. The German lessons in school. It didn't really give me a high enough grade. I think I got a C. That was it. But I really enjoyed German for some reason. I don't know why. Just kind of a fairly easy language to pick up, but a hard one to master. But it's fairly easy to say basic things. None of this other language stuff I don't understand with weird pronunciations where you have to change the way that your throat clicks and things. Like, I tried desperately to understand Dutch. I cannot for the life of me say anything in that language. I tried so hard. You were annoyed you couldn't pick a language to learn? Yeah, we had a choice of German or business studies, I think it was, which is weird. Or it was a bunch of things and you had to pick a language or one of these other things. So I picked a language, but it had to be German. We weren't allowed French or anything, so... Good choice to play. Oh, the Azim Steppe is my favorite zone in the entire game. Like, if I had to choose one place, it would be here. Although at the minute, I'm hating it because of the grass. The texture is... I'm being a texture snob today. That's something else that we've noticed. I've basically become too attached to the benchmark and the Dawntrail Media Tour build, where now everything I look at, including my character, looks like an absolute sack of potatoes. And it's actually very jarring. So, for those of you who are worried that it was such a small looking improvement, I saw some people saying, it's just slight changes. No. No. As soon as you see an area with grass, like if we come back to the Azim Steppe in 13 days time, you'll know what I mean. You'll know what I mean. Yeah, flat textures, yeah. It's not just that, it's the lighting as well. Shadows, shaders, that kind of stuff. Fur on mobs. Like this monster isn't shiny enough. It's got like low res textures. Stuff like that's changed. The way that the lighting is hitting this, instead of it being just pure lighting, it would be yellow. Because of the yellow pools, the reflections are slightly yellow, but they're not hitting the face in the correct way. Yeah. Very much first world problems. Isn't it really? But the game just looks a lot worse than I remember it looking. So I need those weeks to speed up so I can have Dawntrail back. First person mode, we can do that. That's something I do know how to do on Twitch. Thank you for your redeem of first person mode in this thrilling content where we get to look up close and personal to these low resolution assets in a compressed stream of 1080p. Amazing. Oh my god. I forget that abilities change the way you look. That's really, really horrible. 1000% agree. I love the way that the step looks and the music. It's so relaxing. Yes. The music, the peoples, the enemies, the quests. The size of the zone reminds me of the Calmlands or any big wide open plain area from old Final Fantasy games were always my favorite, like grasslands sort of areas, because it gave you the most sense of scale, right? You didn't feel like it was just a corridor surrounded by a few mountains. You had all of that runoff space to look, and yeah, it felt more realistic. Nowadays PCs could work with 1.0 shaders. They could, yeah. It's fascinating, isn't it, how far things have come? How many polygons were in like a plant pot back then, you know, compared to now. And then we're making full circle and going back to the same kind of idea. It's crazy, isn't it? We'll do one more run as first person mode, Chili, and then we'll go back. Ida Baron says, Meoni, you know, thinking about Paladin, I think it would be cool if after a Quezicat you could weave Confutia combo, all of Blade Summonings in between the regular melee combo. I think a lot of the big changes, though, to like your rotation won't come until 8.0, which is quite sad. I think a lot of things would be cool, though, right? You could say that about any job. Especially when it comes to weaving and optimization and buttons you would rather press, or things that would make it look cooler. Especially when it comes to job identity and things like that, so hopefully 8.0 addresses that? I don't know. Seems like such a long way to wait, doesn't it? That's one of the criticisms that I would probably agree with, is that it's quite a safe option for an expansion, Dawntrail. It seems very safe, as in don't break what isn't broken sort of idea, but at the same time I want them to take more risks, personally. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Maybe someone should play Dawntrail in first person? I mean, the redeem is still going to be there when we're leveling Picto, so... So if you missed earlier, by the way, I did announce I am not streaming the MSQ at all until at least a couple of months afterwards. So whilst I'll be completing the MSQ for Dawntrail off stream, I don't want to spoil that, so any streams will be non-Dawntrail related areas and non-Dawntrail related storylines other than Pictomancer and Viper. So Pictomancer and Viper will be new storylines technically, but those will be done on stream. But the main storyline and the main zones, not going to be touched. Out of courtesy of you, basically. And if anything is taking place for a video in a new zone, there'll be a 30-second gap at the start of those videos to warn people, as well as nondescript thumbnails on those videos. So this is something where we're standing by for this expansion, as to not accidentally spoil anything. And the reason we're going to have a 30-second disclaimer at the start of those videos that does have spoiler content is so that people have time to get up off of their seat and turn off the video if they're sat down on a couch or whatever it might be. I've had people tell me that sometimes they have an auto playlist and they've been spoilt to things before when they didn't have enough time to click off. And I want to be as courteous as possible. But the counter to that is as well, we'll also have timestamps to skip it. So if you don't care about the disclaimer or whatever. But I think it's something that we need to do. So I just thought I'd reiterate that for people who are worried about my content. Worried maybe they would have to unsub or whatever. In theory, you shouldn't see anything, not even in thumbnails, that would even remotely be a spoiler for anything story or zone related. The things that will be in thumbnails, if they're non-story related, for example, let's say there's a fashion accessory that's a new umbrella, that will be in the thumbnail. But the background we use for that will likely be either the Azim step, so Stormblood backdrop, because it's always nice and pretty there, or it will be the Grand Cosmos because it's always daytime and that is just an older dungeon, right? So that's my pledge to you, is not to spoil any of that stuff. I want you to experience that. But then saying that, a couple of months later, we will do a full playthrough, probably on my alt, of the entire Dawntrail MSQ. But that won't be until like 1 or 2 months after, maybe even more than that. We'll see. Whenever the first piece of downtime happens. So I just wanted to be clear on that, in case people were worried about stuff. Because I'm sure trying to avoid spoilers at the start of an expansion, for zones in particular and storylines, is the hardest thing. And plus, you know, we don't want to have a repeat of last time when people... I'm not going to mention the names of creators, but as people have mentioned, when Ultima Thule, for example, was featuring in thumbnails, it's like, why? Why would you do that? So that's what we're going to do, over here at least. I promise you that. It's like, hey, look, here's the final zone of a game in a thumbnail about cheese. Like, what? Why is Ultima Thule there? You had to go get lunch? Welcome back. Did you have nice lunch? I'm hungry. I'd go for lunch. It is a bit late though. Maybe I'll have a sandwich. Like a small sandwich. Like a cheesy sandwich. Sounds good. Would you consider just recording yourself for the initial reactions? Yes, I can do that. I can definitely do that. If you would like me to record my first reactions to things and then upload those way later, yes, I could do that. I can just store them on my my SSD. And yeah, I think that'd be cool actually. Sure. I've got a new 4TB SSD that I can throw stuff on footage-wise, so yeah, that's a good idea. Because all I have to do is hit a keybind now to start recording. I've set it up. So yeah, sure. What kind of reactions would you like though? Would you like me to be on Facecam? Or would you like the VTube model? Or would you like the game full screen with no additions? Because I'm happy with either of those, I don't mind. Like I've done face cam stuff before. I don't know, what if the people, what do people want? Can actually show them in your playthrough? That's a good idea, yeah. And then we could reference back to them. The regular stream setup? Okay. Sounds good. Ultima Call has Full has a nice cafe. It does. It does. It does. What makes you most comfortable? I'm comfortable with anything. I will be clear with you though. The only reason sometimes I don't do, well, a lot of the time I don't do face cam is because the preparation to not look like a complete twat on a live stream is difficult. My hair, I've had it cut, and sometimes it just spikes for no reason in weird places. Like I'll have my headset on, and then I'll be like, why have I got like a weird backwards spike mohawk behind my headset? I'll have a shower. It'll be nice and fresh and clean, and then I'll have my headset on for like 10 minutes. I'll take it off, and I've suddenly got like a weird chicken afro or something. It's weird. So yeah. You know what I mean? Like the back. Does anyone else get that? Where their hair just goes like flat against the back of the headset sort of strap bit. And then it spikes up there, and then you end up with this like weird spiked section pushing back. So you have like the dip in the hair, and then it's all spikes. It's really weird. Your hair goes curly if you don't keep it short. My hair always, it grows really quickly. It always goes flat if I let it grow out. And it will grow all the way down to my ankles. So every so often, I'll end up having to have a big chop. Because I'll completely forget. I suppose it's not really a bad thing to have hair, you know, that grows quickly, but it's quite expensive. Like back in college, people used to call me Jesus. Like I was in a music college, the second college course I did. This is before I went to university, and used to call me Jesus because I refused to cut my hair. So it was long, clean, sort of flat hair that went all the way down to my butt and beyond. It was weird. It was great though, because I used to, well, I still do a bit, but I especially back then I used to play the drums. So I was basically just this ridiculously long-haired drummer. But things have changed. I've changed a lot since then. I was never any good anyway. Just say it's an anime hairstyle. What? Headrest. Headrest spikes. You was forced by your school to cut your hair? I would have told them to bugger off. In school, I was bullied anyway. So I decided, well, it couldn't get any worse anyway because I'm already being bullied. So, and I mean, I used to have people pin me down and kick me. So there was a spate where I just decided to have my hair different colors and spike it up with gel when I was in school. I had red, I had bright blonde, I had white at one point, and that was really good actually. Really like white hair. Funnily enough, that's probably why I like this character's hair, but like if I get grey hairs and stuff, I want them to go straight white, you know. I want to age like Gandalf. That's my goal in life, is get to the point where I don't care anymore, grow it out again and just have it solid white. Just wear a robe all day, just be Gandalf. Why not? Sounds like the way to live, doesn't it? Gandalf for white, yes. Run, you fools. Drums are fun, yes. I had a double bass Pearl Export Joey Jordison signature edition. In fact, I don't know why I said had. It's more of because it's in kit form now. Had some pace root cymbals. Yeah, I had a good time with that kit. Funnily enough, recently we just got some of the bits out of storage, so I might go back to playing the drums. That could be fun. I don't think it's something I could ever stream though, because, well, microphones and stuff to mic that up, but Hey! Yay! See, look, we don't even think about it. We don't look at it for a while and it completes itself. Look at it go. You peer into the zodiac glass. The relic is bursting with etheric activity. Soul achievement complete. Now go. Back to North Shroud. Nice. See, the light stage is nothing, even though you're doing Aurum Vale, what was that, 50-something times? I don't know. It felt like 25, but it was probably more than that, right? However long we've been streaming. Not that long. Hello! How you doing? Korane. The moment I go grey is when I start dyeing your hair. You don't like the idea of bleaching your hair because it's so dark? I'm just gonna let it go, dude. If my hair starts going grey, I'm gonna dye it white. And then just roll with it. Just refuse to have short hair with white hair though, because if I have short hair with white hair, I'll look like Philip Schofield. And that's a no-no. That's a very much no-no. From me, at least. Don't want to look like Philip Schofield. Please no. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, indeed. Good, you never had the time to catch you live on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Ah, yes, the telltale humming of power yearning to be set free. I scarcely require a zodiac glass to see that your weapon's soul energy is now fully attuned. Nod. The soul glaze coating has served its purpose. The time is ripe for it to come off. This will take but a moment. It's like a plaster. He just pulls it off. Ready for Dawntrail? No. But it needs to be now. It is done. Your weapon has awakened to its latent potential. Take it up once more and feel its newfound power course through you. Okay, I will do. Thank you. Thank you, Jalzan. So then we've got the modification stage, right? That's the sphere scroll. No. Oh, that's the recreation thingy. We're already there. Ooh. You know what? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So after that, we then get to... Why is Tifa... that's an interesting advert. I was worried that I was about to switch off because Console Games Wiki has some interesting adverts sometimes, but there was a very Italian Senate suspicious looking Tifa then on screen. I was a little bit concerned. If you know what I mean, then you know. Please no. Please no accidental boobage. Let's see. Oh, yeah! Those quests in Mordona. I remember you from the mountains. Right, cool. Now we've got the easy bit to do. He says. It's actually pretty easy, isn't it? What's on your list until the... Until the... It censored something to be CK. Oh. Until the expansion pack. Get as many achievements as I can. Finish a relic weapon from a realm reborn. Do as many more Hildebrand weapons as I can do when I can be bothered to get the causality to do so. I think I miss quite a few, right? I miss 1, 2, 3, 4 technically, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to do 8 weapons for Hildebrand, so that's not going to happen. But they'll be turned into poetics anyway, so I don't know if I really care. I got one of my goals completed, which was to reach 20,000 achievement points for no reason. For no reason. Apart from that, just cap on currencies for the most part. I still need to get some more bicolor gemstones, because the cap's 1,000. I was pleased that I was right to do this, by the way, because somebody was like, why would you do that when you'll be doing fates to get the new, to get more anyway to unlock the shared fate stuff? But I predicted that they would add a higher cap, and that the new cap of bicolor gemstones is 1,500. So I don't think capping out is actually as bad as they thought it was going to be. I've also capped out on my hunt stuff, because who knows. I would like to probably cap out on some PvP stuff. Get as many poetics on the go as I can, but we've got comedy and stuff turning into other currencies, so for the most part I'm kind of ready, you know. A few more bicolor gemstones, maybe work on a glamour or 2 for Picto, which will probably end up being a glamour video next week. I've already got 2 ideas. I needed like at least 5. Okay, so Bonds of Flesh. Bubbity boop. You don't need to do fates to unlock the vendor. Yeah, exactly, for the crafting materials. Yeah. We don't need primal focus. Bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. There's only one glamour for Picto, and that's Bob Ross. Yeah, but what if you don't have... What if you don't have the afro, though? Would it truly be... Wait a minute. Favor of love, treasured mother, method in his malice. Morbid motivation isn't one. That's not one. That's literally not. Oh, there it is. I clicked the wrong quest like an idiot. Never love ponds of fresh method in his malice. Oh, they're all there. Okay, good. And then bombard cores, breast kettles. Yeah, yep. That's all money. And then there's the dungeon items, right? Do, 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 do. Yeah, so it's that one, Wanderer's Palace onwards, isn't it? Sorry, I was just thinking, you don't have to have your weapon on for that, do you? I don't think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't have to have a weapon on. Could be wrong. I can't remember. It's been at least 2 months. Maybe more. Took you 8 years to complete all your Realm Reborn relics? Yeah, I've never completed all of them. I think this is my 5th weapon. Ever Crisis ads, yeah, I was worried about that. I was like, please no Italian Senate Tifa video. Bring back your belly button. What do you mean? What's wrong with your belly button? You're still slightly angry at male Pictomancer doesn't show tummy. Why? I suppose it's like an aesthetic. Do you want it to be like the same? I guess most people, I think, would like it to be the same across the board, right? Cross-gendered stuff. Yeah. Unless it's like a stylized decision. I think you should have access to both. Personally, it's like a toggle or something. That'd probably be better, wouldn't it? Hey, Themo, how's things? You only had the White Mage Relic? Had?
What do you mean?
Oh, what, for 8 years? Oh, wow. Yeah, I've never really done all of the... it's the book stage mostly that sort of drags me down a bit. I love the book stage, don't get me wrong. Like, I will freely admit that I enjoy the grind because it's good to just walk around the world and do stuff. Doesn't matter what it is, any stuff. But it is tedious and it is time consuming more than anything, right? But as I said before, I would still rather have a book stage than not having any special steps for a relic weapon. Like, the Hildebrand weapons were my least favorite, not through design, but because of how frankly boring it was. Hence why I've not actually completed them all. Because it's just like, more tomes? Okay. Cool, I guess. Said no one. Yeah, they're just snores, aren't they, really? They're snore fest. Makes me tired thinking about them. At least with this, you've got, oh, what am I doing now? Oh, I'm doing a weird light stage. Oh, what am I doing after that? Oh, I guess I'm doing specific dungeons that have a lore reason to exist for specific items. And then after that, I need to go and spend gil to buy things from a specific vendor. And there's a reason that those vendors have those items. You know? And then there's a use for grand companies and stuff like that. With the company seals being used and stuff. Come on, Tombury, move. Move! Oh my god, dude. He's got his big fat tail in the way. Of course he has. Mm-hmm. Lala's lost their belly button with a graphic update. I've never really looked at a Lalafel's belly button. I suppose that's on me though, right? I guess for people who stare at it all the time, they would notice. You love a Mandeville relics? You can earn them just doing your current stuff. That's definitely one of the reasons they did it, right? I still think it kind of defeats the point of them being a relic. It doesn't have any kind of special necessity to it. But again, I think I am not the target audience for relic weapons anymore. I honestly think they have made them deliberately more accessible for everyone to do every single one of them, rather than making it an achievement to get them all, sort of thing. And that's fine. If that's the direction they want to go with it. It's just another piece of content I won't rush to do, you know? I'm not in any massive rush to be interested in it. Whereas traditionally, I've done the relics when I could. It's always fun content, especially Heavensward stuff. I love that. Yeah, the tome grind stuff just kind of... I know you can do it passively, but the point is, pass your first weapon. It shouldn't just be tomes, right? There should be specific thing. Ah, there we go. So we can get the weapon, the material. Nice. Right. I don't know. Everyone's got their own opinions, and they're all right. It's Square Enix's decision at the end of the day which way they point the relic weapons. They've got this strange new idea where they want everybody to be able to comfortably, casually on the side get every single weapon that they want without any kind of need to grind for them. And for people like me that want to grind for those specific things and do actually want that completionism with something to do to kill time between patch launches and things like that, it feels a little bit empty. It's also alongside the idea of taking a field instance away from the game. Like there's been a field instance for the longest time, and then with this expansion we didn't have one, and it really felt weird not having one. I think most people will agree, but having it tied to a field instance, like when we had Eureka and things like that, it wasn't a bad thing, because there was something else for you to do. And with even though Zadnor was not Zadnor and Bosnia wasn't a perfect example of what you should do, because it was certainly not perfect, at least there was some variety to some degree in some of the ways that you could do some of the stages slightly. But I think the ultimate goal for me would be the thing that would make me happiest would be to have multiple choices of how to do something. So if you want to go just use tomes, let them go use tomes. That's what they want to do. But give me another way of doing it as well that involves either doing a light stage or book stage or hunts or specific dungeons or a field instance or anything, just so that every single stage isn't just the same old crap. Because it's just like another 1,500 tomes. Next stage, more tomes. That's how I feel, and that's fine. You like that? I dislike it. You see, I just think it's not very imaginative. That's all. But if we both had what we like as a choice, I think we'd have a better time, right? If people had the choice of just doing their tomes, or, you know, if I wanted to not do tomes and I wanted to go do, for one of the stages, 55 runs of Delibram Regine, I will. If I wanted to do, but for the next stage, oh, let's say I wanted to go do, I don't know, a trial or something. The variety of content is the thing that makes me interested in that platform. not necessarily the end game result, but the journey to get to the end game result being unique and memorable at each of its stages, rather than go to a vendor and buy three different types, 3 lumps of a material, multiple times different materials with tomes. It just feels a little bit... I'm not going to use the word lazy because that's not fair. I don't think it is lazy. I think that... But you could probably go down that route. But I don't think it would be fair to call it that. I would say it's less interesting. But at the end of the day, you know, I just want more variety of content and things being incentivized. Like, think about all of the different types of content that find it difficult to get people doing it in the game. Make it so that, I mean, I wouldn't be against being as an option, not mandatory, but as an option, incentivizing PvP. You know? Because some of the PvP queues for certain content suck. It doesn't have to be the only way of doing it. But imagine if we had that as an option. So if you wanted to, you could go, oh, I'll go and get my block of cheese. Block of cheese. You can tell I want a cheese sandwich, can't you? Like my cheese-shaped item, my fragment of cheese that I need 50 of from winning a PvP thing or something. You know what I mean? I hate that would get PvP for relics. Well, it already is being used for relics, right? Because of tomes and things. So I think the choice that players have is more important than being forced down any one route. But tomestones is not the answer to that choice. Because it doesn't equal anything other than what is the fastest way to get tomes. You know it, I know it, everybody does. Not everybody, but the majority of people will go, what is fastest way to get tomes? Ah, hunts. I will now do hunts. Cool, you've incentivized hunts. Awesome, that's really good. But what about the rest of the content? That's why I preferred steps that had specific, like, options. But there is a possibility we can have both worlds, right? The best of both. Where you get to do your tomes and I get to do something else. It just feels like there's another thing that's been taken away. I know that's probably harsh and you might disagree, but it feels like the ease of access has to be a trade-off for some reason, when in reality it shouldn't be and it shouldn't have to be. You can keep both types of player happy. Maybe even one of the stages you'll think to yourself, you know what? I'm going to do those last 2 fragments of sausage or whatever, the red fragments or whatever, inside a deep dungeon. Why not? And then have it so that we can get those from there. But like, you know what I mean? Specific stages with different things. Make it so that there is a light stage. Or tomes, I guess. But give me the option of going and filling up a meter. And doing what you're doing to get your tomes. But give me the option of grinding something. I guess what we're learning here is I like grinding. But yeah, I think variety is the spice of life, isn't it, really? Let's see. Hullbreaker Isle. Sausages I can get behind. Oh, you're German. Nice. So I said the magic word there. I love Germany. When we went for the media tour, I made all of the special, all of the time I had available, I used to explore Potsdam as much as I physically could. It's the second time I've been to Germany, and every time I always enjoy your beer, and I always enjoy your food, and the people. Honestly, if I could, I would live there. But yeah, I had a great time. I think I walked like 4 miles just getting off the plane, walking around, just looking at some of the sites. In Potsdam, they had a fan meet and greet with Yoshi P. Yeah, we knew about that because it was actually one of them was on one of the days we were there. And they deliberately had to make sure that we didn't go through a specific door at a certain time, so that we didn't accidentally walk in and break the NDA by showing ourselves. Oh yes, said meetup was very much at the same time. So there was a French day with French content creators, and then there was the second day which was English speaking, and on the English speaking day it was the same day where there was one of the fan meetups. And it's funny enough, when it ended, so Yoshi P was doing interviews, and in between the interviews, he was also going to the meetup. Where's the thing? I thought it was in a treasure chest. Am I losing my mind? Ah, there it is. Is it always in a different chest, or is it always in the same one? I never done this too many times to remember. Give that man a medal for not getting confused and dropping bombs. Oh yeah, I mean, they're very, very skillful at what they do. I mean, they have to do it on a live stream, for example. Like, the only thing that... Bear in mind that Yoshi P is currently working on ideas for 8.0, right? So how hard must that be to have that information flowing through your brain, as well as Dawntrail information, trying to remember what was publicly known and what isn't, and not really having the time to play the base game at the moment as much because of how much work they're doing? I would stumble at every hurdle for that. I would not be able to do that. And guarantee you I would leak something accidentally if I did that. And I'm sure it still happens, right? But he slipped up before on next expansions, but even then it was so minor. Yeah. The self-control as well, and especially with other projects. I mean, bear in mind, the rumor is, well, we don't know what games there are, unlike that one publication who said it was 9 remake for some reason. But Yoshi P is working with teams to work on some unannounced games, 2 other titles supposedly, right? So even that, on top of expansions for this game and future content patches, storyline elements, and then collaborations, I'd have to have a journal as thick as, like, the encyclopedia to remember where I was. Guess that's why his notepad is always huge. Yeah. Yeah, it's all nicely labeled, isn't it? The one that comes to mind is when they added fire to SOT and the one devs leaked, it was still under NDA. Ah. You're genuinely surprised they haven't leaked the name of the first tier of 8 months? You mean like when they did? That was funny though on the live letter. That was funny. When he's like, yeah, we've been busy, so we kind of forgot to actually censor the screen, and it literally says the name of the and the series. The lightweight championships. So that means every segment is a different weight category. Oh well. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? But yeah, his reaction to that was, I don't want to do this anymore. Do, 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 do. What about 16? No one said it's over. Which for Final Fantasy 16, in terms of crossover, they could do another one, I guess. Never say never with stuff like that, but there's always a million things that people want from other games, so I would imagine that the Kingdom Hearts crossover will probably end up being a reality closer than that, though. Because that is something that people have asked for years. Especially with Kingdom Hearts 4 being on the horizon. Dunno. Maybe. Sunken Temple hard. You just want more Namazu? Me too. But unfortunately, we live in a world that is unfair. You're very late to the party. Just started playing RR about 3 weeks ago. First MMORPG. Very confusing at first. Well, welcome to Final Fantasy, Danny. Sorry I didn't see your message a minute ago. I was zoned out a little bit. But yeah, welcome to Final Fantasy. If you've got any questions or anything, we'll be hopefully helpful and be able to answer any. But yeah, I hope you have had a fantastic start to your journey. It definitely is an incredible game that is very much all-consuming. You'll enjoy it. And as much as the meme of it gets better is a meme, it's true as well. In terms of writing. But I really liked A Realm Reborn, personally. But yeah, it definitely gets more dynamic as it goes. So yeah, enjoy it. Take it at your own speed and pace and enjoy yourself. Jump down the hole. Whee! Bleh. 14 was the first MMO you got into to play online RPGs. Played prior was PSO and PSU. Phantasy Star Online was an incredible game. My first foray into MMORPGs was Phantasy Star Online, the first one. And a game called Test Drive Unlimited, which was kind of like a car MMO. And then World of Warcraft. Back in the Burning Crusade is when I started WoW. And then I moved over to 14. I tried 1.0 out and didn't like it. I I didn't like the fact that at the time I played, there was a limit on how much EXP I could earn in a day. Effectively, the game was telling me to turn the game off, so I did. And I didn't come back. But it was always that kind of, I wanted it to be good. I wanted to put more time into it. And then when A Realm Reborn came around with its beta, I got into the beta for A Realm Reborn, and I fell in love. And the rest is history. It's such a good game. And never left again, that's right. So what are people thinking about Dawntrail? Without obviously any spoiler discussions or anything, I don't want to go down that route. Are people anticipating a big epic storyline? Or are you content with the idea it might not be on the same kind of level as others? Are people still... I remember last time I asked this a few months ago, people on YouTube especially told me they were terrified of it being another Stormblood style expansion. So are people still on the same mindset for that? Or are we more excited now about the idea of what the storyline could be? Or less? I think for me, I'm more excited because it's deeper than I expected it to be in terms of not just a summer vacation kind of idea. You know what I mean? There's a lot more... I think there's less clarity now than there was, but there's more mystique. It's a fresh start. Of course, it will be slow, and you're okay with it? Yeah. To start the next 10 years. You was looking forward to it, but after seeing the release trailer, you're kind of hyped. Oh, right, so you're more hyped after the trailer or less hyped? I personally think that the launch trailer did not do the game justice. I think that the cinematic trailers did a better job, and I think that the launch trailer did not excite me as much as it should have. If I'm honest with you, it was cool, but I think they showed too much of certain things and not enough of other things. Like, I think there was too much of a storyline focus, but at the same time, what I saw of a storyline didn't make me go over the, you know, over the top with excitement. Because I think the Rite of Succession basic plotline doesn't really interest me that much. But the underlying secrets and things of this far off land do. Don't know. Dawntrail is going to be a completely new storyline, says Tyveris, and Walker wrapped up. Yeah, we know it's a new storyline. I just said, are you excited for it, or what are your hype levels like? It was just more busy than Precious Peaks. I like that. Magdalena says, I was looking forward to some minor and calm, but not at all world-changing adventuring. It's definitely going to happen, isn't it? Why would we be interested in who sits on the toilet, says Tiberius. Wow. I mean, it is a throne. You are right. You want to go to the digital mall? Yeah, me too. Oh, you're more interested in the Succession story than the other stuff. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad you have that outlook, honestly. That's good. Unless there's lots of twists and turns with that, which I'm sure there will be, I don't know if it's the sort of thing I will be that enamored with. looking at the candidates like Wukla Mart, and then you've got the other Mamorja and Koana, I actually think I'm rooting more for Koana than I am Wukla Mart, just simply because I think his character is more, how do you put this? Mysterious, to be perfectly honest, but I've probably got a tendency towards cats or something, I have no idea. Probably. But we know not a lot about him, and I find that interesting, but at the same time, he seems more learned, and I don't know. I wish we had the choice of who we backed, right? Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Perfect Pounce. Alchemist, Perfect Pounce, and Venom. Okay, so that's the segment for the crafted things. So we did a crafted thing. Let's get those from a market board. You feel like the Catboy might be with the other half of the science? I guess, right? Either that or maybe Oriange and Thancred with one of them Mamorja? I don't know. Don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Boom, 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 boom. That's expensive. What are the mats for this? Oh, I remember this. The ether louse. I mean, we could go catch that, but... Oof, that's incredibly cheap. Okay. People have undercut that market, Jesus. By a lot. Sure, why not? 30 grand, it's not too bad. Buy that, that's fine. Cool. Groovy. And that's an alchemy recipe. Doodly doo 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 doo. Doodly doo 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 doo. Okay. My buttons are all in the wrong place. Different PC, I guess, but that's fine. I know we could just rapid synth the rest of it. He says. Just craft. Oh, just craft it, please. Stop messing around, game. Stop it. Why? Thank you. RNG, please. Alright, so there's that, and then there's the perfect vellum, right? It's not too bad of a price, actually. Hmm, 20 grand. It's actually a lot cheaper, isn't it? Alright, okay, let's save a bit of cash then. Why not? Why do people bother with HQ? What do you mean? You mean the crafts that we're crafting? What do you mean, the materials? Just the recipe asks for a high quality item. If you're asking moi. Because it asks for a high quality item. Does it not? What we're doing today is a Dragoon relic, or at least part of it, and part of that involves... See, this is back when you actually had to do other things in the game, look. Like fishing and things to get a specific item. To basically do our Dragoon relic, we have a certain stage where we have to do some crafting and dungeoning to get certain items. We also have to spend, I think, 400,000 gil on specific vendors. Yeah, it said HQ required, look, on the quest. Unless... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we should have done all of the stuff at once, shouldn't we? And then the Bombard Core we get for 80,000 company seals. Do I actually have any of those? God, my inventory's gone to crap again. I search bomb. I spelt it badly. Bomb. No, okay. Right, so we'll get those from Limsa. Yeah, the Realm Reborn relic is a good example of running around, a bit of busy work, and you feeling like you're accomplishing something. Probably a lot less now, right? Because of how easy it is to buy a lot of stuff. But back in the day, this was, well, a journey, wasn't it? A big journey. Right, so I need to get myself Bombard Cores and some other crap. I think I need 4 of those now. Just 80 grand. Okay. Poetics, Sacred Spring Water. Okay, let's do that. Let's get all of the vendor stuff out the way. That'll make things easier. You remember dropping by on Ragnarok during a stream and saw everyone, but was too nervous to say anything, just lot popped. Aw. You're always welcome to come and lot pop by. Oriana, right. Oriana, where art thou? There she is. This one, right? What's it called? Sacred Spring, right. Need 4 of those bad boys. And then we need to go to Camp Bronze Lake, Junkmonger, so Upper Lenosha, Southern Thanalan, Kurthus Central. Right. Yeah, the material stage is just, if anybody can memorize this, then they've probably been doing this too long. I can't memorize it. Not to save my life. It's because of the book stage slowing me down, right? But then there's not really that many relics, so if it wasn't slowing me down, I would have these all done, which would be less interesting. Right. There it is. The Bronze Lake Crystal for 100,000. See, I love the idea of vendors having these like weird items where you're like, why does the vendor have something for 100k? And then you realize what it's actually for. Really cool. It's part of the world building, isn't it, really? Southern Othanalon. At least I think it is, you know. Something a little bit different. I'm not saying it's perfect, I'm just saying it's a good option. You liked what the books made you do, just not the amount of books. I think that's everyone's reaction. Absolutely. You there. I would like to buy your Allegan resin for 100,000 gil. Curve Central. Oops, wrong button. Allegans. It's like the meme with aliens. Allegans. Forget where this guy actually is. He's in White Brim. Okay. We overuse this mount actually. Let's change the mount. Oh. Random mount. I do like the random mount button. It gets more enjoyable the more mounts you get. I've noticed in the last year or so, it's like, oh, I forgot I had this. Right, so the merchant should be up here. Is this the same one? I think it is. Hello there. I would like to buy your finest sand. And then the last one is the kettle from North Shroud and Hurst Mill itself. Okay. Random mount, go. Oh. Oh. I'm small. Actually stockpiling these items as I get maximum currency is also needed for the way I do relics at once. Yeah, I would do that, but doing the books after more books after books after books, I would lose my sanity. What little is left. Live on the television in color is a trapped dragoon. See this stance here where she's putting a hand on the window always reminds me of the Hatsune Miku music video, Glass Wall. But that might be just me. I love that song. Doo-doo, doo-doo. There's the kettle. Everything but the kettle. Alright, there you go. 400,000 gil lost. Then we've got the crafted garbage, right? Yeah, we still need all of that garbage. Maybe I should just go get those items. I don't know. Let's go turn this in. Just such a lot of items. You love Miku? Nice. Good. I am glad. What is your favorite song? That is always the question, isn't it? There we go, Adkin. I have your expensive items. I don't particularly want to watch your cutscene again, I'm not going to lie. Ah, the Zodiac Scroll. Oh, lovely. Okay. So now we've got the scroll. Oh boy. Now I need to go deliver the resin. It's scrolls after scrolls after scrolls, yeah. That mount reminds you of the mana, so it was everyone waiting for the special fate boss to spawn in the last zone of Endwalker, and everyone yelling, "This is Fancred." There's been some good memories, isn't there? Probably one of the least good memories is probably Raban Extreme from Stormblood, but it's not really been repeated since, has it? As much. So once you get your items and you hand them in, and then they're like, "Oh, cool, that's cool. Now go do a load of dungeons for me," and then you end up doing a load of dungeons. But first, go talk to this person. Your favorite is the red chocobo slaughter. Oh man. Yeah. Some good times. The shout chat is always the pleasure, isn't it, when things like that happen? To see it and be there to see it, you know. To experience it. Good times. Hopefully we can make some more memories like that. Hopefully. Let's see. We need to go to the Isle of Umbra. I love the fact that we can fly over here now. I wasn't sure about Old World flying when it was first announced, you know, all those years ago. But it just makes me feel happier that I don't have to pay some dude to get on a ferry. I can just fly where I want to. Boom, 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 boom. If anything, you're also looking forward to seeing the old areas with a new engine. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like these ugly stone surfaces and textures. I really can't easily go back to this game. It feels a lot more of a downgrade than it probably should. Oh, that's because it's in Farah Sirius. Yeah. Amplifying a conjurite. Wait, why do we need... Oh, that's... Bloody hell. Just dungeons as far as the eye can see. Oh boy. That's a lot of dungeons. Alright. Cool. Let's do them. Amdapor-keep. Boop. Boop. This shouldn't take us too long to do, but... I said that last time. You're missing 9 more for 100k gil a piece, and then the craftable ones. Oh, yeah. It's definitely best to do it passively, I think, a relic weapon, in terms of the material stages. Unless you're actually wanting to spend the time. Even the old music's really good. First person mode, okay. Amdapor-keep first person. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but at least we can look at the wonderful textures of the floor. Am I doing a Realm Reborn relics? Yeah, I'm doing my 5th one at the moment. We finished, well, we started and finished the light stage earlier, and now we're doing some of the material stage. I don't know how much longer we're going to go to today because of needing to be up early tomorrow, but we're going to go for a little bit longer. Okay, oh, everyone's dead. Everyone is dead, Dave. There we go. Be gone, lunatic priest. Oh wait, I've got an idea. Let's not kill the priest. The priest must survive. He's not allowed to die. Wait, does he have to die? Aww. I could have sworn that I had him alive once. Could have sworn that I kept him alive on one of the runs. I don't know how I did that now. Yeah, Amdapor is awesome. I love the history of this. Yeah, the squid summoned the golem, but I guess we... That's strange. Is there a Gongcha near you? I don't know. I think when Fran looked at it on the internet, the closest one was Nottingham, which is a while away. But yeah, we'll probably end up going for a drive out somewhere for the day. Sounds like a good plan. After watching Castlevania always kill the priest. Yeah. Oh, there are none in the Netherlands? Oh. Ba, 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 ba. 1 hour, 20 minutes from where you are? Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. There's one in Antwerp, Belgium, if you live close to the border. Dutch friendos. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, apparently there's one in Antwerp. It's I've never been to a Gong Cha. What do they? Is it just boba tea, or what can you get there? Is there like? I've never been to one of those trendy places before. Is there like milkshakes and things, or is it just tea? And the fact that we have to buy 4 of those drinks for a mount. So we're going to be sat there with 8 drinks on the table, me and Fran. Oh dear. Oop. First person mode. I keep forgetting that it turns your camera where you're facing on the enemy. Germany seems to have none? Oh. That sucks. Boba usually offers milk variants, and you can also go with that. Oh, cool. I didn't know you had a chance, like the choice to not have. Where is this bloody succubus? That's cool. Oh, if they do coffee, I'll just buy like 4 coffees for myself. Take a flask and then pour it into a flask. That's actually a really solid idea. Whoa. I just had a mega brain idea. I could take a flask, and since you need to buy 4 drinks, just pour the drinks into the flask, and then I won't have to pee all the way home. Hey. That's actually not bad. Not a bad plan. Pharisirios. They'd probably look at me weird though. Why is this weirdo buying so many drinks for this digital game thing and then pouring our liquid into his metal container? They can't expect me to drink 4 drinks whilst there. I suppose the idea is you're supposed to go to this trendy place with 3 of your friends that aren't into Final Fantasy XIV and do not want a code of their own. But that doesn't happen, you see? So we're going to be sat on a table, me and Fran, with 8 drinks. I don't know anyone else that wants a drink that doesn't play 14. Like, that's a tall order. We could take a funnel. Now, I was thinking of taking those metal thermos flasks, Fran. We would just fill it up full of various drinks. Because we'll probably want more than 2 codes, right? Because I'll probably get one for a couple of friends or something. So we're going to probably end up with like 16 drinks on the table. Unless it's 1 per person, in which case that would suck. I'll just go outside the shop, come back in with a mustache on. Yes, it's not the person you just saw, it's me. It's me, slightly more mustachy version. That would work, right? That would totally work. Maybe buy the teas for strangers. You know what? That's a good idea. The homeless people in that town that I nearly said the name of are gonna be needing the bathroom more than anyone, because there's gonna be loads of people buying drinks, walking outside and giving it to the homeless. Or at least I'd hope so. Would you like tea? No, mate. No, I wouldn't. I've had 16 today already. That could be a good idea as well. Your closest would be Liege. You'll bring different jackets and wigs. I mean, that would work. You could just say that you've got like 15 twins. Just have a different accent with each one. Arr, I'm Pirate Fran. And then the next one comes in. Hello, mate. My name's slightly less interesting Fran from up north. And then you've got Londoner. And then what else could we give you an accent? I don't know. Maybe give you an eye patch as well. You know? They had said you can order ahead through their apps. Does that mean that you get the code through the app or the actual drinks? Because if you get the code through the app, we're just going to order a bunch of drinks and never pick them up. Just saying. And if you think I'm alone on that, no. It would be a good idea, though, to read into it a little bit more. I need to look at their website. The last time I checked their website, it was, like, down, so... Hey, Azzy, how's things? I hope you are well. What is this mythical code for the King Porksy? If you purchase drinks from Gongcha. Barris music reminds me of his Dark Materials. Oh yeah. Yeah, there is definitely some semblance. Similarities. For sure. You could be better, but doing okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're not having I'm sorry to hear that you're not having a fantastic day, but I hope things improve for you soon. Time to our hard mode. There we go. What are you up to today, Azzy? Are you doing anything exciting? You playing any games? You relaxing? Enjoying your weekend? You just got off work, so relaxing. Nice. Yeah, the drinks are July 17th, right? From the stores from Gongcha. Never been. Didn't even know it was a company, I'll be honest with you. Is it South Korean, the company? I think so, right? Oh, Taiwanese. Oh, okay. Don't know where I got my South Korean thing from in my head then. Such a twisted dungeon, isn't it? I like the gritty side of dungeons in this game. Some of them can be quite dark. Oh, Edda's storyline is a masterpiece. I agree. It's one of the reasons why I liked Palace of the Dead so much. It's a Pisco demon. It's a disco full of... Never mind. Lost Treasure of Tamtara Deepcraft. Yeah, side stories in Final Fantasy XIV. There are definitely some notable side quests. That is definitely one of them. And then there's all the stuff to do with Horschiffon and Ishgard. Those side quests. Yeah. Some very interesting, deep storylines hidden away in the game that most people don't even see. Purchasing 3 items from a special 14 fee. Oh, is it 3? I thought it was 4. Okay, well that's 6 drinks then. Isn't it only on drinks though? Or is there something other than drinks that we can buy that's 14 themed? You know? Do 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 do. You wish there were achievements for clearing all the side quests on our map? Well, hopefully that's something that we get, you know, with the achievement sort of expansion. Hopefully it's something they look at. Different varieties of achievements would be nice. I said this before, but one of the things I miss from WoW so much is meta achievements, where you would do different things than you would normally do on a boss fight, but you would do that on multiple different dungeons, and that would count towards a meta achievement, requiring you to do all of those different things, and then it gives you a reward based on you completing all of that stuff for that tier or whatever, or, you know, stuff like that, stuff that counts towards a bigger achievement by being a smaller achievement in addition. Yeah, the achievement certificate system is something that needs to be upgraded, for sure. Where is it? You don't see it on the lodestone? It's definitely on the lodestone. It might be on page 2 now. Oh, you're going to Gamescom? Nice. I would have loved to have gone to Gamescom. It's probably too late though, right? To get tickets. Plus it's also in a very awkward time of the year. For me. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. I really don't like the changes to Stone Vigil. Oh no. Just remembered what fight this is. Oh. Hey Grunkle Gwen, how are you? Hey Alex. Thank you for doing your glamour videos and recaps. They make the game much more fun for you to be able to look up things much faster and enjoyable with the gear being dyed and your thoughts on them. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I suppose I could use the cannon, but it might do... should do the cannon, really. Oh, I really can't be bothered with this cannon, dude. Anyway, I'll just press glare multiple times. But yeah, I'm grateful. Thank you so much. There's a lot of stuff that upcoming for glamour, especially. I've been trying to figure out some Pictomanta glam ideas, but also based on some of the feedback to make them more stylized to the sort of like class fantasy as well. In addition to some ones that I just like. But yeah. Gamescom in Germany, yeah. Let you add tickets to basket, but I think in terms of me flying over, it might be a little bit late, right? Getting a last minute ticket. Like, I've not planned it at all. And then there's accommodation and stuff, so I don't think this year's gonna happen for me. Could try a crappy airline? I could do. It's fine, there's always next year or something. This year's a little bit crazy anyway, isn't it? Yeah, there's pages. You didn't know there was pages on the lodestone? Yeah. When something is old, it gets added to the next page. 93.50 for 4 days of reduced tickets. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I think ideally I'd try to probably apply as a content creator or something. I don't know if they still do content creator passes or anything like that. Probably, right? Like media passes or something. Like in next year or something. You cosplayed Island Sanctuary outfit, Glam. Which one? The baronial set or as Mikote for last week's convention? Oh, that's sick. That's cool. Yeah, the baronial set is really nice. I think that's one of the things that they're probably going to prioritize, right? Most commonly used glamours for the dyes, the dual dye stuff that we were talking about earlier, so that's probably one of them. I would be surprised if it wasn't. Yeah, you're supposed to use the cannons and stuff to get rid of him. But unsynced, it doesn't really make much sense. Kukafera. There was the outfit with the summer hat. Oh, the white shirt, suspenders, and denim shorts. Nice. I bet that looked awesome. The only cosplay I've ever done is with the sophist robe and like a wig and stuff like that. We did that for FanFest. That was a lot of fun. That's the closest I've ever been to some kind of cosplay type thing, if it counts. It's good fun, that. It was my first time. Very basic, but I enjoyed it. Still makes me laugh though, because we were included in like the press thingy, like the press conference at FanFest. So my plus one that was helping me out was Fran, and we both cosplayed. She cosplayed her character with like the Moogle jacket and everything, and with like her outfit that she'd made in the game with the wig. And we were at the press conference, and there's loads of people in casual-ish but smart, some of them in shirts and ties and things, and then there's us dressed as characters from the game. I always find that funny, and everybody was just kind of looking towards us like, what? But Yoshi P had the biggest grin on his face. And then when we had pictures taken, he was loving it. He was absolutely loving it. Good times. Very good memory, that is. That is probably one of my favorite memories from this journey so far, in person at least. Perfect cloth and a tailor-made eel pie. Looks like we're going to make a pie. Yeah, we got in that TikTok as well. Like they used us as some of the TikTok footage for the promotion of it, of FanFest, which was interesting. It's good times. Eel pie. Maybe I should put perfect in here. Wait. Oh, it's called tailor-made. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Bloody hell, how many materials? So we need the Worm of Nim. What are the chances that somebody... Wow, okay, that's actually pretty good. Thought that'd be way more expensive. Vintage cooking sherry. That's actually fairly decent price, believe it or not. Still be more, well, cheaper than the actual pie itself. Plus, we're making the pie ourselves. I don't need 99 pie dough. Not gonna lie, that seems a little bit excessive. I'm just gonna buy the one for this overinflated price. That's fine. We could make it ourselves probably, right? But can't be bothered. Smooth butter, you know what? I'm just lazy and just buy it. Bit of pepper. A little bit of pepper. Oh, that is insane. I don't want 97. Don't make me go and find where black pepper is from. I'll buy the... You know what? Fine. You know what? I'll buy 99 black pepper. I'll just relist them. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Excellent idea. Where's my culinarian? Oh, man. There it is. Do I actually have the right gear? Yes. Yes, I do. One of those, one of those. One of those, one of those. Delicious. We don't progress, we don't reflect. Do 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 do. See, that's how it should work every time. I'm not really sure why we were struggling before, but there we go. Then we need cloth. Still got some pumice. Unless... no, it's still cheaper to make it. We could make the individual pieces even more if we needed to, but 30 grand's still not that bad for the base material. I'll do... Cool. No, I didn't. Never mind. That's fine. That's fine. That's not what I wanted to press, but sure. Cool. Still saved money even then, even though it was technically even more. I could have made it even cheaper, right? Pommes? What does he want with fries? Oh, pumice. Pumice. You know, like the volcanic rock? Sorry, did I say it? I probably said it wrong, honestly. It is pumice, isn't it? Pumice? Pumice? Don't know. Yeah, 8K is 8K. $113 is the spending money. There's money in the retainers. So we've got Aurum Vale. I mean, technically, we've got how many more dungeons? We've got... oh, God. We've got a few. What is that advert? Okay, that's terrifying. Okay. It's midnight. Maybe I should do these another time. Yeah. Yeah, it's midnight. Maybe I should not. Because it's not just 2, is there? There's going to be... There's at least 4... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... About 8, plus we've got to craft the materials. Yeah, I think that's where we'll stop. But we did get our... What the bloody hell is it? There. We got Novus. So, to be fair, we haven't got that much further to go. We've just got the rest of the material garbage. And then we've got Zeta, right? Basically. Because this turns Nexus into Zodiac. And then we've got the Zeta quest, which is not actually that bad. Yeah, and then we've done. And then we should have that done. I should probably be able to get the rest of this stuff done by tomorrow, if I can be bothered. Yeah. Pretty cool though, it's nice and glowy. I can't wait to see the finished version though instead. But yeah, that was it for today's stream. Thank you so much for watching. It was a bit of a nothing stream. There wasn't really any content. But what can I say? There's not a lot to really do until Dawntrail comes out. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure though to sit here and talk to so many of you and to hear what you think about Dawntrail and your own hopes and disappointments and things. So hopefully things go well, and I hope to see you in Dawntrail. But I will be streaming again on Monday, because tomorrow I'm taking the day off fully because it's my mother's birthday. So I baked her a cake. I actually baked a cake today. I made a lemon and orange cake, like a birthday cake, with icing and everything, with fondant and like a buttercream. So we're going to have a cake, and we're going to have a nice bit to eat tomorrow. Celebrate her birthday. And then on Monday, we'll probably be playing some more 14. We'll finish off this relic, and then probably work on some of the hunt achievements and things. And some of the other prerequisite sort of things I want to get done before the expansion. So, yeah. And then throughout the week, we'll be doing some videos. So, the cake is not a lie, it seems. Indeed. Lemon and orange. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're awesome, Chase. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, honestly. Especially on the YouTube side. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Especially how hidden streams are on that platform. I'm really grateful. Thank you. Yeah. Anyway, people on Twitch, I'll send you to someone else more deserving of your viewing. I'll find someone cool. And on YouTube, sadly, there's no raid feature. So I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Much love. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.